That's... Oh, all right.
Hello.
Hello, you're very quiet.
That's probably. I don't know how to fix what's up with my headphones.
Well, you're a bit better now anyway.
Okay,
Once you started talking, it, like, readjusted itself.
that's good.
Indeed. How are you?
Pretty good. Feels good to have free time again.
That's good. I'm glad you're feeling good because the village sure isn't about to. Although first I should... Let me finish terraforming this beach. Uh, 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 uh. So you can kind of see I have been going on a massive terraforming
It's
binge. I have deleted much of the wilderness. I've smoothed out a lot of the hills. Gonna end up doing more of that. And some of my best work has been restoring the Hellgate to its original pristine condition. And restoring some of these underwater temples that aren't actually underwater. Like, what the fuck? False advertising. I've been kind of excavating and working on these. Trying to restore them to their original... to what they looked like when they were new. I'm guessing that they looked pretty good when they were new. Oh, Portal should probably get fancier at some point. I'll have to wipe out a whole bunch of space over here. I don't want to fill in, like, the lakes and stuff and make my own lakes. With blackjack, no, no, no hookers in the lake. That's a
something to avoid.
bad. Huh?
Something to avoid.
Yeah, that could go poorly. That's Frank Miller's thing. No, I don't know if I've ever actually read any of Miller's comics. I feel like that's a good thing.
Miller. Maybe I'm thinking of the wrong person. Actually, I need to double check.
Frank Miller is the horrors guy.
I think that maybe I. I need to think about it.
I try not to think about him, honestly. Right.
I just need to make sure if he's written the. Because I have a hot take. I just need to make sure he's the right guy.
Go on. once you have...
Let me just double check to make sure he's written what I think he's written.
I'll she finish, like, getting all up in there in a bit. I'm waiting for more people to show up before I actually, like, get going on the unethical experimentation.
Okay, I was thinking of someone else.
Who are you thinking of?
Maybe Mark Miller?
Possible? There are too many
Let me
Millers.
double. Too many Millers. Let me just double check to see what
Alright.
he's written.
Hello, Minnie.
Hi, Minnie.
At least I think that's
No,
Minnie.
not
It's
him
very
either.
hard to
Who wrote
tell
The
with your...
Boys?
Huh?
Who wrote The Boys?
Um...
I was thinking of Garth Ennis, who also wrote Punisher and like that kind of
Ah!
Marvel stuff.
Where did you come from? Jesus. What the fuck? Get the fuck away from me. Get back, Satan. Oh. Get out. Uh... Um... Alright. Let's see. Oh, whoa, it got dark. Uh... So yeah, I've been playing on and off today. You can see some lingering console commands. Oh, hey, there's a zombie chasing the Schrader. I'm not going to save you. Oh. The zombie didn't drop anything useful. It had a fancy shovel, but it did not drop it. Oh, right, so I've also completed my, rail system over to the village that will be being used. Uh... I would love, like, a Control F find and replace button in Minecraft.
Be useful.
Unfortunately, it would be good so it doesn't exist.
Goes, unfortunately.
Minecraft is full of bad decisions and bad decisions only.
how it goes, alas. Oh, thank God.
Everything okay?
I finally there's a tournament side quest in Yakuza, and I
Ah,
finally beat one of them.
you're playing the Banjo
Yakuza.
Yakuzis?
Yeah, good old Banjo Yakuza.
I don't remember where I got that name for it, but I'm never going to call it anything else.
It's handy.
And I feel like Kiryu would actually appreciate the name.
I think it depends on when in the timeline you're talking to Kiryu. I think early Kiryu would be like, "You must show respect to the Yakuza," and then at the end of the series, he'd be like, "Haha, yeah, that's funny, bro."
Alright, there we go.
I think I'll probably talk about it like on Plurk later as like my top 10 of the year, but I think Yakuza surprised me this year as like the franchise I really needed.
I can understand that.
I don't think it's for everyone, but it was for me.
I can also understand that. Minecart. Get on it. Alright. Yeah, I have never heard anything bad about the Yakuza series.
I think there are.
Like, it's not a
How do I?
perfect series, but it's a very,
No,
it's a
I'm
good
trying to.
one.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of how to phrase the issues with it. I think it is a well-intentioned series that sometimes doesn't realize its own biases. Like, to give an example, I think it's very sympathetic to LGBT people, but I don't think it fully understands stuff, and it kind of messes up trying to be.
I can understand that. I understand what you mean by that, yeah.
Yeah.
I just always think of that one, the Yakuza games reviewed by actual Yakuza.
But it's so perfect.
Like, oh yeah, no, there's no way a Yakuza would run, an orphanage. I was like, no,
If it
no, I knew
wasn't
a
tax.
guy. I knew a guy who actually did run that. I was like, what, really? Are you sure it wasn't a tax shelter? No, of course it was a tax shelter, but he ran it legit. It's like, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Did you ever read the Bone comics?
The what?
The Bone comics?
I have not.
Hopefully it should get a Netflix show pretty soon, because it was announced, but we'll see. But there's so there's the three Bone brothers. There's Phone Bone, Phony Bone, and Smiley Bone.
This is already going places, but go on.
Phony Bone is, of course, the con artist.
Hello.
Hello!
Hello!
Nerdy is doing a nerdy thing.
Am I? I guess.
I mean, I've never heard of this thing you're telling me about.
Oh, Bone's really popular. People love Bone.
Yes, Matt, listen,
Right.
Matt, I have terraformed so much of the land today.
Cute.
Cute?
Yeah, the thing on top of your house. Your
Oh,
logo.
yes. Yes, it's very cute.
That's
I
great.
am Like, I love it. It's very cute. Uh,
Yay.
uh,
So
Eh.
the Phony Bone is the big money-obsessed con artist. And
alright.
Are we talking about Bone? Bone is great. I
yeah,
love Bone.
I
Bone's
have
awesome.
never heard of it until now.
Seriously, huh? Bone
It
is a
was real
classic.
big in middle school.
Bone is the reason we have graphic novels and we're not stuck in only having single issue comics.
That is technically true. It kind of revolutionized the
I have
graphic
never
novel
heard of it.
industry. Oh yeah, it'll get a Netflix show soon.
Hooray.
What was I saying? Oh, so Phony Bone is he loves money. That's his thing.
Alright, capitalist scum. Got it.
And
Pretty much.
after getting run out of town for being capitalist scum, uh, Phone Bone is yelling at Phony like, "Hey, this is all your fault. You shouldn't have turned that orphanage into a labor camp." And Phony is just like, "It was the perfect tax shelter." He's so scummy.
Jesus. That's possible, Matt. I at least don't recognize it by name.
Like it was a specific era in time for middle schoolers also. Like it's a very something people read in middle school and no other time in their life.
Yeah.
I
Like the
cannot
basic
say.
plot is goofy, funny animal comic characters go into like high fantasy comic country.
Yeah, it's 3 comedy characters accidentally stumbling into a high fantasy universe. And problems ensue
I
as they
see.
realize they are well out of their depths.
Genre problem.
Yeah. Like, okay, I need to talk. Hopefully you will forget this part before the Netflix show happens.
I have less than 0 intent to ever watch this thing.
Fair enough. So one of the reasons the Bones got ran out of town is that Phony ran a mayor campaign that went super bad, and like he had this giant hot air balloon of himself that nearly destroyed the entire town and flew off into the wilderness.
I can see how that would be someone getting run out of town.
And that's just a gag they mention in the first volume, and then 5 volumes of angst and high fantasy problems ensue. And then the bad guys have captured Phony Bone and have like tied him to a rock to sacrifice him to gods or whatever. And
Alright.
Phony Bone is like, "I don't know why you're doing this. I know less of nothing." And the bad guys are like, "Oh yeah? Well, a great prophecy has arrived that proves you're the one who's going to lead us to world conquest."
And
And
it's the
Phony's like,
balloon.
"Okay, it's the balloon."
Yeah.
And there's like 5 volumes and 5 years of distance between that one gag and the revelation that it was responsible for all the problems of the series.
That was so good.
I
Like
think
I
it's one of
started
the best twists in fiction.
Yep. It was also serialized in Disney Adventures, which is where a lot of people read it. And it was actually serialized twice. They like started with the first 3 chapters, and then many years later got around to the rest of the comic.
That's weird.
Yeah,
I
it is
assume
weird.
they dropped it when they realized there was going to be a giant decaying corpse as the main villain.
I mean,
I
that wouldn't
don't
stop them from
I don't remember what
Skeletor.
they did about that, but I don't even think they got to that part. But they did censor all the beer.
That does make sense. And there is a lot of cigarettes too. Or cigars.
Yeah, the cigars. I don't remember if they censored the cigars. They did censor the beer.
That makes sense.
I don't know why I'm taking out all the sand instead of just doing the surface level, but fuck it.
Maybe you're going to need it for something? Maybe you need to make glass. Glass is made out of sand, right? Because it is in real life.
Yeah, but I'm in creative mode,
Okay.
so nothing is going to drop.
Okay.
I am just reshaping the landscape because I can. Five. Alright, that's enough for that part. Of course, I'm gonna have to tear down half of this later to try and fix, Alright, anyway. So yeah, I've been doing a lot of redecorating, which is a fancy way of saying terraforming. I have rebuilt... I have reconstructed the destroyed Hellgate. And, you know, torn out all of the infectious hell bits. I have restored the above-water, underwater monument. Underwater temple, whatever they're called.
Underwater temple. Underwater house. Underwater.
Yeah, except it's above water, because reasons.
That song go again? Maybe it was just a quick post. In which case, no one would know it, so forget me.
Alright. Let's see, what else was I gonna make? Right, so, you know, is this enough people? Should I get to unethical experiments on villages?
See, why not?
Mostly I've just been waiting for more people to show up.
Fair. But they can't try you for war crimes if they don't.
If there are no witnesses.
Yes.
You raise something like a valid point. But they also can't try me for war crimes anyway because I am God. No argument for that, do ya? Yeah, because I'm right. You can't try God for war crimes.
How was that attitude?
You can't do it. If you could, I imagine the Old Testament would have gone a lot differently.
They certainly have tried.
Alright, well, for now, I guess we just... Oop. And now we zoom. Enjoy the nice, scenic trip across the ocean on a train.
Be...
That turtle has not moved since I started this, like, entire fucking file. Please define. Am I defining war crimes or defining God. What am I defining here? Alright, you know what? I'll be nice and I won't ruin your crops, village. I am already a better god than the Old Testament one.
I am a merciful god.
Reasonably merciful.
Well, we won't get crazy here. You
I'm
still need to sacrifice some people.
technically we're not going to sacrifice anyone. We're just-
Technically.
technically. Technically, all we're going to do is see how well a village can function in 3 dimensions.
And isn't that the American dream?
Is it?
I don't see why not.
I can think of a few reasons why not. I mean, in the first place, that's more Japan anyway. America builds out more than up. Although in this case, I won't be building up. I will be building down. Or maybe I will build up and just flood the village that they have now. Well, no, that seems tricky. It's too close to home to make a, Because if I tried to flood the village, I would have to, like, raise the water level of the whole ocean.
Ocean.
Well, sea, whatever this is. And, then I would have... And then it would look ugly. It would either have to flood my own house, or it would look ugly as shit. Both of which are unacceptable. So, village, you survive this time. Village has no clue how close to death it just came. But, as promised... Oh, fuck. I am a merciful god. Hey, it's a chicken. And I just want a better way to mow the fucking lawn.
That's so big an ask.
Apparently it is. Well, we're gonna flood the village a little bit. The village can have little of flood, as the opposite of a treat, as a warning. Warning them about what? I'm not sure yet. But, you know what? I'm sure they deserve it.
They'll figure it out.
We'll figure it out. Or they'll figure it out. Someone will figure it out.
lessons will be learned.
Wheel of
My
morality. Turn, turn, turn. But I need to watch the Animaniacs reboot.
I watched about half of it and enjoyed it quite a bit. I just never got back to it.
That is understandable.
There's just so many good shows.
Alright. You know what? You look like a good victim. Oh, hey, there's a zombie down there. I wonder how the village will handle that. Zombie in there ruining the crops. Hey, it's a cat. Very cute cat. Cat, 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 cat. Oh, hey, the zombies are chasing a villager. That guy gonna die. That guy gonna really die. I could save him.
But no.
Meh. Play stupid games, win stupid prizes. Oh, look at him run. Holy shit. What the hell is all of this? Yo. Alright, I should go see if the zombie guy, if the villager turned into a zombie. Well, there he goes. That whole fucking procession of zombies chasing him. Like, dude, maybe you should have just hid in your house. Yeah, there you go. That's all you needed to do. Hey, Mr. Iron Golem. Mr. Iron Golem. Over this way, Mr. Golem. There you go. Kind of funny to just watch them fly. Iron Golem says, yeet! Alright, you did it, Mr. Golem. You are extremely beaten up. Is there a way to heal Iron Golems? I don't know. Hey! Woomph. Alright, well... the villager survived. There is not a zombie epidemic here. I don't know if that's good or bad. We'll just call it good. I want rotten flesh. Alright, now then. Step 1 in experimentation is gonna have to be, as usual, terraforming. Just clear out a ton of space. Giving them iron ingots. Okay. Hey, you. Iron Hey, all better. It's a little fucked up that you just, like... I guess... That seems a little weird. You just, like, feed him an iron ingot. Is it, like, eating the iron? Do I just, like, hand it the iron and it just goes, like, gomph, gomph? Like, yeah, they're made out of iron, but I am not a qualified golem smith. You may recall I had to make an elaborate device fueled by the unending terror of some randos to begin to make golems.
Mhm.
Why is there dirt in this tree like this?
Why are there dirt in this tree like this?
We have not yet begun the experimentation. I mean, we just sort of sat there and watched as a guy got chased by, like, more than 5 zombies. But he survived. So, you know what? I don't know what he's complaining about. Yeah, I didn't lift a finger to help him. Well, I did sort of nudge an iron golem in his direction. Anyway, right now we are mostly
I just saw the thing in general. That's true. There's no sense of scale in this entire franchise.
let me look, I haven't seen... Alright, what is this? General...
Digimon Toast in general.
I mean...
Hmm.
While true, every single one of those is a different animation studio. So I'm not, like... While this is, in fact, true that Digimon does have size consistency problems, I feel like you used an unfair example. Since, again, every single one of those images is a different animation studio. I'm gonna have to make more iron golems for this village, Jesus.
Hmm.
Right, combat. Give me that netherite sword. Actually, give me an iron ingot back for that golem. Back, Satan. Okay, you know what? I know there's an anvil around here. Or a grindstone. Are you telling me? Holy fuck, diamonds. Okay. Hey, are you telling me this blacksmith doesn't have an anvil? God, alright, fine. I'll do your goddamn job for you. Enchantment... Bane of arthropods. No, the spider fucker is a bad name. I don't want to fuck spiders. Hi, Lissy!
Hello.
Okay. Eric. Alright. I'm not sure why a bunch of trees have spawned with dirt on top of them. Another mod that I really want in vanilla is that mod that's like, oh yeah, when you kill a tree, the foliage disappears very quickly. That's a good one. Anyway, right now we're just sort of clearing out room to, clearing out land to make space for experiments of varying ethical consideration. Lissy, get on voice so you can be my, like, Google co-host. Google co-pilot. There we go. Pilot the Google for me.
You now, or have you ever been a Google?
I'm gonna have to keep the volume a bit low because I do need to be listening out for my mom, but
Fair enough. Okay, Lissy, is there a maximum size limit on villages?
let me see. Village mechanic.
Because a lot of this experimentation is going to be what defines a village. Which I know has already been answered by the Minecraft community at large. But we'll figure some stuff out for fun. I mean, I want to make a big build, but go on, Lissy.
Upon creation, a village center is defined as a bed claimed by the first villager or the gathering site block, which is a bell, and the village's size is the greater of 32 blocks or the distance to the furthest bed from the center.
Alright. Bell, I found the bell. So, like, but I can add new buildings. I can make a village bigger by building new houses. Is that not correct?
Yep.
So, if I keep adding buildings, there is no number of buildings at which the village stops counting new buildings.
There does not seem to be.
Excellent.
Village size is always geometrically defined as a rectangle, and the borders are either two chunks, which is 32 blocks, away from the village center, or 32 blocks from any village points of interest. And a point of interest is any bed, bell, or job site block.
Interesting. Anyway, Skeleton, you're gonna die because I'm clearing out all of the trees. So please just hurry up and burn. There you go. Alright. Oh, hey, they've got, like, a really shitty, like... You can't even call that a dock. It's almost a dock, and then someone got tired of building it halfway through. No, they didn't even get halfway through, they just sort of, like, started...
Okay. Yeah, I see what happened there. That was the end of the path that was generated, and it went far enough out into the water to start using the water type path generation, where they will build paths will generate as planks, bridges of planks when
Right.
they're over water. But
But
that
then-
just kind of happened to stop.
Someone started building it, and then just you went,
Yeah.
fuck it.
Yeah, the world gen that's just kind of a path that hit water and then stopped.
I mean, that's
Does
usually
that-
how I feel about water, too. Alright, let's see. Guess let's keep going. Keep mowing the lawn. Alright. First of all, why the fuck are you guys letting all of your pigs run free? Why is there so much sand?
Those poor horses.
Well, I am desanding their area, even though they're horses.
Do you not like horses?
They are evil.
Oh, that's right, you have.
Yes, we have had this argument before.
We have.
Alright. Foxes are not evil.
Dolphins
Foxes
are the
are-
most evil creature on the earth.
That's true.
Foxes are far more intentionally destructive and mischievous than horses are. Horses are just big, dumb, nervous couches.
They don't really understand what's going on around them. And in fact, we've kind of done them dirty.
Cats are not evil. Dogs are not evil. However, a dog's intestines are absolutely evil.
How about that?
Dogs are made of love because they have compartmentalized all of their hate into the gut, where it is expelled in the form of farts.
Most horses have forgotten that there is grass under snow. Holy shit.
We've really done those things dirty.
Anyway, horses are big and loud and go like tromp, 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 tromp over fox dens, so they're bad.
I mean, here's my resistance against this.
They are
did
inconvenient to foxes, therefore they are bad.
We did kind of enslave them.
Yeah, my general understanding of normal horse habitat is that it does not typically coincide with fox habitat.
Humans have kind of brought horses everywhere, though.
That's true, but generally it's humans who make the horses tromp over fox dens.
Yes, but this is a positive stream, so I can't be like, humans suck.
But you could be like, horses are innately evil?
Yes! Obviously!
That doesn't seem very positive.
Well, horses shouldn't be so evil, then.
In a war between horses and foxes, who wins?
I'm sorry, say that again.
In a war between foxes and horses, who wins?
No one.
Yeah. It's almost like this is not a positive topic.
Anyway,
I've outsmarted you yet again.
not hard, but go off, I guess.
Oh, no. Now I retract
Meanwhile,
that.
I'm here trying to actually think of an answer to that question. I think the foxes would win because the horses would, any concerted effort from the foxes would go, oh, fuck this, I'm going. And the foxes would be able to den down into whatever space
You are
the horses.
vastly... Like, I don't think the foxes would be aware of any war.
I mean, that's far from the hypothetical I was answering.
Yeah.
Okay. Here's how this goes down. The war gets going. Foxes are caught off guard by the horses. Because the horses are, like, they're bigger, they're more intimidating. They appear to be a bigger threat.
And
But
they probably
then-
stepped on a fox den without knowing the fox den was there.
Well, see, my answer is actually... the foxes win when a horse steps on a fox den and breaks its leg, and that's the entire war.
Well, hold on, we're getting there. When the horses seem to be the winners at first, and then the foxes really unleash some kind of guerrilla warfare on the horses. Really outsmart them. Lure them into traps, lure them into things
You are
that they think
vastly
foxes.
overestimating Vulpine intelligence.
Hold on. We'll get to how this war really ends. The horses think they are trampling into a fox den, but it's actually a trap that leads the horses. Then, at the end of the war, both sides realized that it was a false flag operation by the humans. And they combined forces to
Shyamalan.
get their revenge.
Why is M. Night Shyamalan writing?
Every twist.
Because
Other
that's the
twists
level of
exist.
stupid we have to be on to actually have a war between horses and foxes.
Anyway, I am going to use the Despiderer for its intended purpose.
Hmm.
Very
Do you
nice.
guys know how the original generation of the Planet of the Apes movies went?
I don't know shit about fuck.
I
So-
saw like half
Hey.
of the first one on TV once.
Hey.
The original 60s one?
Google Copilot.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
What is the... If I build more houses, will more iron golems spawn?
Iron golems are spawned when villagers are talking. Their spawning requirements are the villager must be gossiping with another villager. The villager has not seen an iron golem recently. 5 villagers within 10 blocks meet those requirements. And the random location chosen for the iron golem isn't air or liquid that blocks light. So... I guess statistically then bigger villagers would spawn more golems, but there doesn't seem to be a limit.
Alright.
Also, I gotta go feed a cat.
Pet cat for me.
I will.
Yay.
For the record, my girlfriend's cat is okay.
I'm glad to hear it.
She just had swollen glands, which are typical for kittens.
Yeah. I wish there was a better way to, like, light large areas, large outdoor areas, other than just, like, torches everywhere that looks really ugly.
Yeah.
Alright.
You know better than this. Every time I chase you out of the chair.
Ah, cats.
She's an opportunist.
Anyway. So,
So here's
absolutely not.
Aw.
Your hypothetical's license has been revoked.
No, this isn't a hypothetical. This is something else.
That's even
Here's how-
worse.
Here's how the Planet of the Apes original movies go. First Planet of the Apes. Humans go into space. They arrive on the Planet of the Apes. And the apes are like, oh, look at these quirky, strange creatures. We're gonna fuck with them. And then the one surviving human runs off and finds out, oh no, it was Earth all along. We were gone for hundreds of years instead of
You
whatever.
damn dirty apes, etc., etc., yes.
Yes. That's Planet of the Apes 1. 2, that pilot goes into a cave and dies. And then there's a new protagonist, because they couldn't get the actor the second time.
Right.
So...
Varric, the answer is because the diamonds are a lower priority, because I don't need as much, and also I figure it's more entertaining to watch cruel experiments. Why are you here? How did you get here?
So, the situation gets worse with the apes. Earth is gonna get all fucked up. So the two good apes, the two Dr. Apes, build a time machine and go back in time.
Alright, we're already getting weird.
The apes meet humanity, and there's a huge culture clash. Because, hey, you're a bunch of freaky apes. And they're like, hey, we're just kind of doing our... Hey, don't be mean.
We're trying to save you.
We're trying to do a good thing. And the government eventually decides, okay, these apes can stick around, but we're going to sterilize them.
Yikes.
Little do they know that they already had a kid. And the kid goes into hiding. Now that gets into the next Planet of the Apes.
Oh.
Caesar, the ape that lived, is trying to hide out as a normal monkey. Starts to go nuts as humans continue to bully him. Eventually helps spread his genius to other monkeys, and that's what starts the Planet of the Apes war.
So it was a time loop all along.
It was a time loop the whole time. And that stretches across the 4 Planet of the Apes original movies.
Buddy, eat this iron. Okay.
I think it's a quietly genius move for an excuse to keep making these movies.
I don't agree, but I acknowledge your right to...
Believe this? Sure.
to enjoy these movies.
Oh, I don't. I haven't seen the new Planet of the Apes, so I don't know if but people seem to like them. I think the original Planet of the Apes is genius. The 1968.
Yeah, I mean, the plot twist before it became ultra well-known.
Well, like, beyond that... Okay, so, everyone knows the Soylent Green twist, right?
I don't even know what the movie it's from is, but I know that...
It's actually called Soylent Green.
Yeah, it's
That's
made
the
of
movie.
people.
Yeah, I have never seen the movie. Like, all I know of the movie is the twist.
So, here's... How do I phrase this? The twist of Planet of the Apes works because it is part of the thematic question of the middle of Planet of the Apes. Because one thing that's really interesting is that, so you get your main astronaut, George Taylor. And then you get your main ape, Cornelius. Zaius. Yes, Dr. Zaius. And they have this interesting dynamic where, like, astronaut George Taylor hates humans. He does not give a shit about them. He thinks humanity is stupid. But because he's the only one left, he kind of has to become the spokesman for humans. Like, he
Right.
has to defend some shit he doesn't really believe in. Because he's the only one there, and who else is going to do it?
Alright.
Meanwhile, Dr. Zaius fully recognizes that ape society sucks, and also thinks they're shitty and dumb, but he needs it to keep going, so he has to speak for a bunch of shit he doesn't believe in. So the entire moral conundrum of Planet of the Apes is like, is humanity good and are these systems worth it? And it's being argued by people who don't believe in what they're saying to begin with.
Okay, I can see the... Like, yeah, that seems interesting.
Yes, and so when the final twist comes around, that is the answer to the question at the end. Both sides are... The humans suck because they destroyed the Earth, and the apes suck because they would rather not think of anything that came before them. They think they've been in power this whole time, and they won't acknowledge it. They won't acknowledge the truth because it ruins their own hierarchy.
Alright.
So it ties into the themes.
Right. I prefer... No, I've been talking a lot the past few days about how I am personally of the opinion that when something tries to ask, are humans good? I am of the opinion that the answer is an overwhelming yes. And yeah, there are some humans who are not good, but they are very much not the majority.
Yes. And that's why I don't like Soylent Green. Because the twist is just humans suck and there's no real reason for it.
Oof. Yeah, that...
Planet of the Apes has something to say, Soylent Green has nothing to say. That's my hot take.
There's a term for that I'm blanking on. The twist for the sake of having a twist.
Yes.
That, well, actually, Shyamalan is often accused of this, though I don't think it's quite true.
I think there are some twists that he does quite well.
I mean, Sixth Sense.
I think that's one of the... Yeah, I watched that... Did I watch that this year? I might have watched that this year for the first time.
Who even knows it's 2020? Time has no meaning. But, my thought there is, like... I mean, in the first place, I think that a twist for the sake of a twist is not inherently a bad thing.
Yes.
It's a bad thing if your movie or story is trying to say that it has some deep meaning or deep question. But if it is just some, like, if it is a popcorn schlock nonsense film, then there is nothing wrong with a twist for the sake of having a twist.
Yeah. You know what? I agree with that.
Like, the twist, like, if it's not supposed to be deep and thought-provoking movie, like, if all it is, if it doesn't even pretend to be anything more than, you know, a popcorn action romp,
yes,
then by all means, pull out some half-assed twist to pad the length, so we get one more, you know, one more cool fight scene.
Yes.
That is perfectly fine.
Quinn watched something that had a bunch of bonkers plot twists, and
I remember that one. I don't remember what it was either. But... oh my god.
Interesting because...
1 second, I just got pinged with someone saying... Someone posted a, Eric posted...
Eric post.
The foxes in Ghost of Tsushima have been petted almost 10 million times. And yes, good. Anyway. So yeah, hell, even in games, like, media, I guess. Like, if a game is fun to play and is not pretending to be deep, thought-provoking nonsense, then yeah, by all means, have a half-assed plot twist just so the game can be a couple hours longer.
Yeah.
You know, like... I'm trying to think of what I can talk about that fits this that isn't spoilers. Well, that it would have to be spoilers, but isn't, like... Isn't
It's
spoilers
hard
for
to talk.
something so recent that it's... Right, .hack GU. You know, yeah, defeating Ovan and fixing everything should have fixed everything, but instead they pulled out, you know, a very poorly justified nostalgia boss. And it was fine. It didn't need to be anything more than that. It was just there to be a fun trip.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We didn't need Kubia to be super well thought out.
I think, in addition, to add to this, as someone who's been playing a million Yakuza games this past month,
Go on.
a lot of those plots get convoluted and nonsense. And I don't mind that too much because that's just how it is.
Right.
But at the same time, I think it does hamper on, like, when the game, like, when your final boss comes out of nowhere and you don't have any time to sort of, like, feel him as a threat and understand what he is.
Final Fantasy IX.
Actually, yeah, I was literally just thinking of that. I was thinking Final Fantasy IX's final villain is weird. And in comparison to Final Fantasy VII's final boss, who's been built up this entire game and can still be like that godlike final threat, while still being the human you've been chasing.
Right.
I think it's an important balance to strike.
Yeah.
It's weird with video games because the twist often changes who you're fighting at the end, because it's a much more interactive medium.
Right.
So it's a harder thing to balance.
I'm gonna have to throw that pig in a pen. Or just kill the pig, I'm not sure yet.
What would Wilbur ever do to you? That's not his name. Is that the pig from Charlotte's Web?
I do not remember, but I understood the reference anyway.
Okay. Good pig. Yeah, reference.
Alright. Alright. So... let's see, let's build some houses that don't suck. Actually, I am gonna need the torch. Shouldn't need the buckets now, so let's see. That gonna be just about... well, I'll need these. Fine. What's this place look like inside? Oh wait, this isn't even a house. This is like a job site. Fuck that noise. Where the house is at? Where the house is? Where the house is? This is a really shitty house. Bitch, you live like this? Hey, brewing stand. That's interesting. Wait, I was just in here. That's a stone cutter. Well, this is actually a really nice, large house. That's interesting. That's a different building, but the same. Fucked up. Well... Yes, let's start. There we go. Uh... Alright. This should be a good amount of room. Since villagers don't really seem to need a lot of space. They're honestly kind of weird like that. You know, I'm gonna make this a nice house. The villagers... This house can belong to, like, my chosen villager. I don't know who that's going to be yet. But I'm gonna make a nice house, and, like, the villager who lives there will be my chosen one. But then if it's someone I don't like, I will just kill them. So it's like the Siege Perilous. But a house. The House Perilous. How perilous can a house be? Well, we'll find out, won't we? I see you over there, you fucker. Hey, you. God, go away.
Manny Spider.
Any
And also that
spider.
guy.
Alright. Let's see, what should I make? Building block. What are we gonna do in here? Bricks. Why, yes, I will make a house out of bricks.
That sounds like a good way to not have your house burned down.
I'm kind of hoping it'll be creeper-proof, too, but, you know.
Okay.
Actually, wait, yeah, I'm trying to do this in the appropriate style of the village. And they, like, put these... They are not. That is true. Guess I could make it... Well, I mean, I have mob briefing set to false, so everything is creeper-proof. In fact, the only thing that isn't creeper-proof is me. Ha 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 ha.
There.
Oops. Okay. Whew. How you doing there, buddy? You... I can't tell if that's cracks or if that is... like... I can't tell if you're cracked or if that's just, like, weird, mossy, growy stuff, so... There you go, buddy. Alright. One, two... Keep a cat around. You know what? Cat. Vindicator. I don't know what that is, but we're just gonna... Oop. Back. Um... Am I interrupting? Oh my goodness. Nope, 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 nope.
I'm back, and I'm happy to report that I kissed a cat on the head.
I'm glad to hear that, thank you. Cats take up the same spawns. Oh, that is unfortunate. But, alright, we'll work with that in a moment. For now, we are going to... Well, I guess let's put... I mean, light gray is a good carpet color, right?
Yeah, sure, why not? Oh my god, I didn't notice that the cleric villager had a fucking creeper emblem on the back.
Yeah, that was a little fucky.
Seems like the creeper face is just a generalized symbol of mysticism in Minecraft. It's on the chiseled bricks too. Chiseled sandstone, I mean.
Alright, and what is the top? What is the floor going to be made of up here?
God, insofar as Minecraft has anything resembling lore, can you? What if it's like, what if they're like gargoyles, like protect? You chisel creeper faces onto your shit as a warding totem against creepers.
That raises a few questions.
And it's just kind of a cargo cult sort of idea, like that. Like maybe if we put this image on our thing, then it will have an effect like the thing.
You would think the face to protect from the creeper would be a cat. And frankly, I would love... okay, that's my next build idea. I was going to try to make, like, an underground city, but now I think I'm going to try to make, like, a cat temple.
Oh my goodness, yes. It has to be full of cats, of course.
Of course. Dark oak stairs. Matt has pointed out that cats do take up the same slots as, golems, so I am... And I did just dump 1,000,000 cats into the village, but it's fine.
And there is a maximum of 10 cats. But I'm not sure if they are counted as belonging to the village after you tame them.
Well, I just used a spawn egg to spawn them, so I really don't know what counts there.
Okay.
Oh, foo. The staircase isn't gonna work like... Plan B.
Oh, this is like 10 minutes later, but I wanted to respond to something Matt said in chat.
What's up?
I think... So when people make, here's my 2020 or here's my 2019 media list, like my top 10s or whatever,
Right.
I think it's more interesting to talk about what you consumed that year, rather than what came out this year that I played or watched. And I realize that part of the function of those lists is just to sort of, hey, here's something that came out that you might have missed. Or here's something that, I guess in some ways it's for YouTubers and content creators to sort of, one, either show people, hey, here's a thing I liked, or B, here's to validate, more cynically, here's to validate what you liked this year.
Yeah.
But I think there's something more personal and more... I like the personalized, here's what I consumed that was important to me this year, regardless of when it actually came out.
That makes sense.
I like those a lot, and I think that'll be especially popular this year, to be honest.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
If I had, like, a following that wasn't just all my friends, I would probably do that too, but everyone who follows me knows all this already.
Do it anyway, and edit the VOD and put it on YouTube.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Or if you can't stand to hear your own voice long enough to edit, have a friend edit it.
I'm probably going to make a top 10 of just whatever later, but I don't know. I like things. That's the end of that thought.
Things are often
things are good.
In my experience, can't go wrong with things.
I don't... Yeah, that's also a valid,
Yeah, I'd have to go back through my plurk list and see what I experienced this year
The
because this was
haze
a
of
decade.
2020.
I often do is I tend to make lists. Like I like making lists. I like writing down what I watched and when. So that's useful for me.
I mean,
But it's not for everyone.
my first thought, of course, for my top 10 of 2020, like the very first thing that came to mind was Eichenfell.
Oh man,
That was
Eichenfell
good.
was so good.
I'm not sure it's my number one, and I'm also not sure that it was even a 2020 thing, but I experienced it in 2020, so that's good enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it meant a lot to you in 2020
Yeah, it's like,
because it was good shit.
I'm not sure it's my number one,
Sorry.
but I am sure it is on the list, at least.
I think it's
I'm
going
sorry that what was time?
What was time?
Time is nonsense. Time is fake.
Who invented time? I'll kick their ass.
John Q. Time.
It's so funny to
Yeah,
me
like
to realize that human sense of time is not based on actual passage of time, but on milestones.
yeah, on things that
Really
happen.
why New Year
Yep.
stuff exists.
Which
Yep.
is why time is so fake this year, because everything was
Yep.
different.
Everything was happening all the time, constantly.
Yeah. Except when nothing was happening, and that was like some of 2020 was some of 2020 took decades, and some of 2020 took
So 2020
December.
blinked
Yeah,
past as you blinked.
yeah. December 2020 took about 10 seconds in total.
Yeah, I don't even know what my. Yeah, Minnie's got it right. 2020 was everything happening on a global level and nothing happening on a personal level.
Yeah, that really is it, isn't it?
That just say it all.
I think the past couple months of the year have been going very quickly just due to the psychological relief after the election. Because
Yeah.
2020
Could
in
well be.
particular was
I mean,
so. One reason 2020 in particular was so long is we were just waiting for November. And then there was all this shit that was in the way of November happening.
Yeah.
And like even now, it's just like, hey, remember this weirdo thing that got brought up once in
Bed.
May, and any other year would be the standout? Well, any other year aside from 2016.
Yeah.
Because 2016 was similarly throwing all the weirdest possible things at people at once.
Alright,
Yeah, and like the entire past several years have been crazy making because it's just like, hey, the president is doing all these historic crimes that nobody has ever thought of even daring to do, and nobody's calling him on it. We impeached him, and nothing came of it.
Anyway, I think we should not do that on a
Probably,
on,
but yeah, it's
yeah.
definitely another reason why the past 3 years were already time weird, and then 2020 happened even more.
Maybe I
Yeah.
should make it a
It was
pressure
like
plate.
2016 2.
God.
God, it was.
Except
Right,
instead of
so-
clowns and flooding and like graveyard bones, it was like evil hornets and like monkeys running off, escaping a lab with COVID samples.
Alright, cleric,
and
you are my chosen one now. You have come in here.
all this.
You have claimed this house, the House Perilous.
I love how the first thing they do is sleep on the bed.
Yeah? Stare. Oh.
8 conversations later, but the final plot twist of Serenity is one of the best, stupidest plot twists of all time. Does
Actually, you know
anyone
what?
remember
That looks pretty
Serenity?
cozy.
The Firefly movie?
No.
Hold up.
Serenity was a fishing movie starring Matthew McConaughey.
Oh
that
god, that one.
movie.
You know, if I use purpur
I
stairs...
don't remember. I remember
Oh,
that being
oh,
talked
please
about.
let me. Can I tell her? Please let me tell her.
Yeah.
You can tell her if you guys help me decide what I should use as this chair. Like, what looks comfy? I have to use stairs. I thought purpur would be comfy looking, but
Did
it's
my stream stop? It
too
did.
shiny. It looks like hard stone. So,
It could be like a pleather. Give it a shot.
I get the quartz.
It actually kind of looks comfy. Looks like a restaurant couch.
What about quartz? Quartz or purpur?
I'm kind of leaning to purpur, but
Alright. There. So now I've just got this nice little cozy little place. It's got a table. I guess there's no oven.
I guess the quartz also looks comfortable.
The red nether wood.
Yeah, give that a shot.
Alright, hold up. Let me decide what, like, I should at least give this guy, like, a kitchen of some variety. Alright.
Well, I did post some
Stair.
cute mini kitchen designs in Nerdy's, no, not Nerdy's, Izzy's channel.
Nether brick.
Thinking Nerdy's on the stream.
Wait, wood? Not.
I am inscrutable.
Red nether wood. Crimson stairs. I'm gonna say like, the quartz actually manages to look, like, kind of plush. So then, is there a better trapdoor I can use?
Might be. Can you make trapdoors out of the red netherwood? That would kind of match the.
That's true. Let's find out. I can do it. Actually, it doesn't match, but it looks really cozy like that. Like a nice little...
Really nice.
Good look. Alright. Alright. And then upstairs you can have... Like, this is your little attic. I've made a little attic for you. And I guess in your attic you can have a chest full of stuff, because villagers do that. There.
Cute.
I have made a nice house. Of course, if I make... I'm trying to expand this village, and if I do every house with that much effort, we'll be here all stream. That's true, I do need to name them.
Honestly, when I was trying to expand a village, I just fucking...
What should I name my chosen villager?
Since he's a cleric, we should name him after something.
Oh, right, here we go. And there we go. He is the chosen one. He will bring balance to the force. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit.
Sounds like you will bring panic to the Hannah.
I accidentally left the door open.
Oh boy.
Yeah, go back in there. We good, we good. I killed it. How do I heal villagers?
Uh,
Potato? Is that how I'm... Is that how you breed them? I don't know.
no, they have their own breeding mechanics, and they have to do it pretty much on their own. And I think they can only do it if mob griefing is on, because that's stupid.
Yeah, that sounds fucked. Okay. You use bread to bread. That's... I can't argue with that.
The bread of bread is bread. The bread of bread is bread.
What the fuck, nerdy?
I don't remember what I was referencing.
Right then.
Honestly, I think for healing villagers, just use a splash potion of healing or some shit.
Yeah, that's what Matt suggested. Also, hello, White Knight. Welcome to my stream. I hope you are enjoying. As I am... Actually, I am. My avatar is getting way away.
Mhm.
Damn it.
Okay, so
So this is the unethical experiment stream. I'm going to be doing some shit to villages.
Oh, right. I wanted to tell Lissy about Serenity.
oh yes, go ahead.
Oh yes, go of...
The story of Serenity is about Matthew McConaughey. He's on a fishing boat, living a normal life. He's trying to catch a giant tuna called Justice. So
It's
keep
only
in
going
mind
to
of
get
that.
stupider from here.
Alright.
He calls the fish Justice and he's hunting it down. His ex-wife, played by Anne Hathaway, shows up and is like, "Hey, our son, I married this abusive man and he's hurting our son. I will pay you $10 million to kill him."
Okay.
Kill the husband. Matthew McConaughey has some existential crises. He doesn't know what to do. Having a rough time. And the more time goes on, there's weird stuff. Like McConaughey's like can't quite remember what he's doing all the time, and
Relatable.
he doesn't have a lot of stuff going on. He kind of just spends his days fishing. He doesn't have any other social life. And it soon becomes apparent it's because they're in a video game.
What?
Yeah.
They're in a fishing video game.
Big
So
Bass
in the
Hunter RPG mode.
So in the real world, there's a boy named Patrick who is exactly the same as Matthew McConaughey's son. And Matthew McConaughey has invented a video game where his fake dad will kill his abusive father. And, you know, in the fishing game, hunt down Justice, have sex with his mom. That's the thing that happens in that movie.
Yeah, so back on the subject, this is twists for the sake of having twists.
Yes. And at the end of the movie, Matthew McConaughey murders the digital abusive dad, which finally gives real Patrick the courage to get up and stab his real abusive dad. heroic ending. What a bunch of heroes.
Yay!
Yay!
Uh,
Happy ending.
I'm not. Yeah.
You know what? I applaud that. That's so weird.
It's the weirdest. It's the weirdest one there's been.
Oh, shit's wild. Anyway, I am just going to keep terraforming this village. I should go back and, like, show off my base, the White Knight, and just, like, you know, show off all the cool stuff I've built over there.
At the very least, show off the fox.
But, first... Well, yeah, okay. White Knight, you still around? I'm gonna make some shittier houses for a bit. Just to, like, fill in some, just to fill in some, like, numbers to make more door.
More door.
Excuse me, Mr. Golem.
Anyway, regarding villager breeding, villagers become willing to breed based on like the time of day and how many food items they have. That's the main thing. Villagers can become willing by having either 3 bread, 12 carrots, 12 potatoes, or 12 beetroots in one slot in their inventory. But the thing is, they can't pick up items to put in their inventory if mob rule griefing is off. Or game rule mob griefing is off.
Or fucker.
Yeah, it's annoying.
Alright, well... I mean, I do have a backup plan. Which is to say... I can, like...
Yeah, you can just spawn them.
Yeah. Alright, well... Torch... You know, I should put these in my... I should organize my survival in... I'm gonna have to take away my cool creative mode items before I, like, go back into survival. But I almost want to keep the spider fucker. The de-spiderer.
Say keep the spider fucker just because.
Let's see, stairs... I mean, I'll probably make a different spider fucker sword. Maybe in creative. I have not earned a netherite sword.
I suppose that's fair.
Bed.
I'm just strongly in favor of hecking with the game in whatever way makes it more fun for you.
Yeah, I am known to be not a fan of spiders. Who invented spiders? I'm gonna fight them.
Some loser.
Spiders George.
So that's where it all comes from.
statistical outlier and should not have been allowed to exist.
He wasn't hurting anybody.
He is the
He just
inventor of
should not have.
spiders. Come on, Lizzie, keep up. He invented spiders.
So he could eat them, presumably, if we're going with the lore.
Fucked up.
He never meant for them to get so out of control. He was trying so hard to eat them all so they wouldn't trouble others. And yet.
So you're positing that Spider's George is a tragedy rather than... What the fuck are we even talking about anymore?
Couldn't keep track of it.
He
all.
was a mad scientist whose utopian dream got out of hand. It wasn't actually, no, not even a utopian dream. He just really liked to eat spiders and never dreamed they would cause so much trouble for everybody else.
Did he just like the crunch?
I guess.
Do spiders crunch?
I
Nope,
would
we're not
assume they would
thinking
have-
about that. Goodbye. Moving right the fuck along.
Right along, da da dun da da dun. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba.
Pokemon Brian David Gilbert, who eats 900 Pokemon per unraveled video, was an outlaw. Really, no one's gonna say anything. You're all just gonna let that one.
I laughed.
Why?
My shitty mic just may
Alright.
not have.
Okay, anyway, that, like, I'm not sure that one deserved a laugh as much as it deserved a what the fuck?
Well, it got a laugh.
I can't make shitty houses. I'm trying to. And, like, I'm still making one this big. What the fuck is wrong with me? Anyway. So now we're gonna head over... Gonna have to fill that in at some point. Let's head back to my own base for a few minutes. Show off, because I think Lissy has also not seen some of the stuff I've done.
I probably haven't.
Oh. Yes, here is my, terror engine. Fuck you. Alright, well... So I have terraformed much of the land, as you can see. Just put down... I have flattened most of it.
Okay. Sure.
We're gonna actually sleep before going to see the rest. Because...
Oh, I like the water. I like the railway.
Yes, it's very...
The inclusion of redstone blocks periodically to power the rail is really cool.
It works. I kinda
I
had to.
love Fox!
It's a very cute fox. Alright. But then, over here, we have my repaired nether portal. My oversea undersea temple.
Underwater temple.
Underwater ruin, rather. Oh, this is what it's supposed to look like.
How bad is my stream delay? I'm looking at you, looking at your crops right now.
Your stream delay is extremely bad.
Damn.
Sigh.
I've repaired a lot of the underwater temple, but there's a lot of it, and
Okay, I'm now seeing you sleeping.
Okay, yeah, you're way back there.
Mine was apparently frozen for a long period of time, but it's fixed now.
Okay, there's the repaired nether portal. Very nice job.
Thank you.
Oh, neat.
Like, I've even put some water and, made it look snazzy.
Very
Next, I'm gonna have to do a railway under the water. Or not under the water, under the ground in my mine. Because I have been learning how to do more intricate railways. But for now...
Yeah, that ocean ruin really did spawn in a weird spot.
Indeed. Yeah, you know, let's actually take a break from expanding the village, and instead work on my rail system. What's an activator rail?
Well, let me look it up, because I don't want to guess. I mean,
Fair.
I assume it is what it sounds like.
Well, then what's the difference between an activator... Oh, a pressure plate on a rail? Okay.
Okay. Activator rails. It is a type of rail that can activate certain minecarts.
Alright. Well,
So an active activator rail will eject mobs from minecarts, including players. It will repeatedly activate command block minecarts, in which the command block minecart executes its command every 4 game ticks until the command block minecart is no longer on the activator rail.
alright.
It disables hopper minecarts
Wait,
and
hold,
primes TNT. Huh?
Oh, did my minecart end up at the bottom somehow?
Ah.
Did I lose my minecart? Nope, there it is, at the bottom.
And the final thing it does is primes TNT minecarts.
Makes sense.
Load after 4 seconds with an explosive power proportional to their speed over the activator rail.
Okay, that's actually interesting.
Yeah, it could kind of make almost a railgun.
Lissy.
I genuinely did not intend that to be a pun.
Lissy.
Look, I refuse to accept indignant comments because I literally meant that as the kind of gun. I did not realize it was going to be a pun when I said it.
Let's actually switch these.
In fact, I would argue it isn't even a pun.
I am still going to judge. And
You
there's...
can judge, I just refuse to accept it.
Alright, now then. see, survival inventory.
You know, I should probably just mute myself instead of you guys hearing crunch, crunch, crunch.
You're fine.
You're okay.
We were not hearing crunch, 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 actually.
Yeah, I couldn't hear shit.
I heard something once and then never again.
Then.
Can I talk about something that's kind of pissed me off?
What's up?
Sure.
Actually, it might give people stress, so maybe I shouldn't.
Yeah, let's just go ahead and be very,
Chill and great.
yeah. Okay. Let's make that armor stand I've been meaning to make.
Oh boy. Oh, why is Yakuza so hard?
Wait, shit, what's the armor stand? See? Fuck. That's the armor stand recipe. Okay. Game mode survival. Go back to this. I set up my armor in the corner. Tap, 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 tap. Wood. Stone. Oh, wait. Game creative. Before I go back, we're gonna do one cool thing. Sword. Iron sword. Bane of Arthropods 5. What else was? Ending would be cool, but that would be probably too cheaty. Impaling. I don't know what that does. Loyalty. Let's do those. The spider. Alright, there we go. And now we will go back down once more into the abyss. The abyss of me trying to find more gold and also, like, setting the rail. Trying to find the goddamned. Trying to find gold, trying to find diamond. And figuring out good places to expand my rail network to. First, we're just gonna dig. Turning on captions so I could turn off hostile mob noises was an incredibly good decision.
I am glad for you.
I have done a smart thing.
Oh shit, there's a really hot Rugadin character here named Handsome Lotus. Excellent name.
Well... Are they?
Well, darker colors than I usually associate with lotuses, but she is hella hot, being a Rugadame.
Alright, well...
Gotta
Sounds,
give
I just love it when people give Rugadin appropriate lore names. I just fucking love Rugadin. Don't at me.
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna at her. I'm gonna do it.
I really did not expect to imprint on the Rugadin this hard, but what can I say?
But literally no one was surprised.
Yeah, honestly. The minute I realized I could be a tall Amazon muscle woman, that was the end.
That's the dream.
I kind of want to do what Izzy did on the tour yesterday with the mines here. And just, like, go absolutely fucking nuts. And just dig until I find more gold, more diamonds. So maybe I will do that. Because I am at the proper
Why not?
depth.
It may not be the most efficient way to get diamonds, because you don't expose the maximum number of blocks, but you know what? Fuck it. If you're having fun, do it.
Alright, well. I'm not sure what a more efficient way to do it would be.
I do know, and it's a pain in the fucking ass. You branch mine, right? You go off in each cardinal direction, and then you go down one of your tunnels. It only has to be like 1 block wide. You can make it wider if you want. And then you dig a 1 block wide tunnel off of one of those tunnels. Go as far as you want. Come back. And then dig parallel tunnels exactly 2 blocks apart. That exposes the maximum number of blocks for your efforts.
Oh, that sounds...
However, it sounds exactly as tedious as it is. It's not fun.
Yeah, that sounds extremely boring.
Like, it yields results, but it's so boring. I don't recommend it.
Yeah, especially not on a
It would be
stream.
much more fun to just like do TNT or something.
Sadly, I'm not going to TNT because that can destroy the diamonds.
That's true.
Oh,
I
I think
Instead-
TNT drops 100% of the blocks it destroys currently.
Only in Java Edition, I believe.
Well, you're playing Java Edition, aren't you?
I don't know if I'm playing Java or Bedrock. I don't know the difference.
You are probably playing Java.
You are playing Java, okay? I don't know the difference between Java and Bedrock. Well, I'm just gonna dig forward until...
Okay, yeah,
Oh,
but
hey.
Bedrock Edition is the one that's native on Windows 10, Android, PS4. It was what was
Okay.
previously called Pocket Edition.
Okay, that explains.
Yeah, so if you're using the launcher, you're using Java Edition.
Right? I do have Bedrock Edition installed.
Of course, I think most people do have it available.
But yeah.
But yeah, you are playing Java, so as long as you only explode 1 TNT block at a time, then you should be fine for TNT mining if you want to do that.
I mean, I'd have to do it in creative mode because I just don't have the resources.
Yeah.
But then again,
Like, I can hook you up with a great creeper farm design if you feel like doing that, but...
actually, yeah, though I don't think I could do it right now anyway.
Oh, no, probably not. It's a bit of an undertaking, even with creative mode, but...
Well, that, and I would have to,
me
like,
just-
look up the...
Let me just link the tutorial video in
Yeah.
Discord, and you can watch it after stream.
Alright.
But yeah, I built it on the realm that I play on, and it's just it is very fast. You get like multiple stacks of gunpowder just waiting 10 minutes or so.
Alright, well...
Like at that point, the problem becomes sand.
Noted, and, well, I have done terrible things to sand. I just deleted a ton of it in creative mode. Because it was easier than, like, dealing with it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's the Shulkercraft Creeper Farm, and it says you can get like 23,000 or more gunpowder per
Whoa.
hour. Yeah.
No, the whoa was because I almost fell in lava.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's also very deserving of a woe.
It's okay, I'll be good now.
Get bad.
So, should I keep digging just the manual way? Make it look good? Or should I go creative and just TNT my way forward? I am leaving it up to you, chat. Which would you rather see?
Explosions are quite entertaining.
They are. The problem I'm having right now is that I'm trying to think of, like, a rail design that I can just use to yeet all my cobblestone back upwards. But the cart return system would be difficult.
Yeah.
But also I have so much cobblestone. I'll have to do something with it. But also, I am at Y12, I believe. Yeah, I am at Y12, so I am at the optimal diamond hunting height.
Yeah.
But I
think you're at the very bottom of the optimal diamond hunting height.
Well, I'm making my tunnel 3 tall, so...
There you go. Oh, okay. Diamond can be found anywhere beneath layer 16, but is most common in layers 5 to 12. Never mind then.
Ah. Maybe I should go a little lower then.
Very possible.
Creeper, what are you doing in my tunnel? Oh, that's several creepers in my tunnel.
Yeah.
Ow.
Well,
hey, I got some gunpowder.
Ah. But yeah, any further down than 5 and you start running into too much bedrock to
Right.
really...
Several creepers. Alright. Okay, redstone. Give me that. It was sitting right under... Okay, now then. Just gonna go ahead and... eat. Alright, here we go. I think I read that Y12 was actually optimal because it was like below 12. It's not just a matter of bedrock, but also lava. So you're not
Right.
as likely to fall into the lava.
Okay. Here's some discussion on Reddit.
Alright.
One person says Y11 and Y12 are similar. They only differ in your preference whether you want to see the lava that starts at Y10 or not.
Alright, then. Yeah, we'll just keep going with what I've got. Yeah, we'll just keep going. Yeah, because the lava is...
Yeah. Yeah, so slightly more on 5 and
Oh.
above, but it's counterbalanced by lava hazards. So
Right. I've also found... Hey. Excuse me. There. Oh, boy, okay. There is some shit happening around here. Just chomp, omph, gomph. There like a water source block here? Or is it all just... Oh, good lord. You know what? The water getting in my way is obnoxious. So we're just gonna do that. Problem solved.
Modern problems require modern solutions.
Is damming off the water modern solutions?
Yes.
Okay then.
seems like a fairly ancient solution to a fairly ancient problem.
Indeed.
Everything's relative.
Alright, I guess.
Yeah, I guess geologically speaking.
Geologically speaking, an ancient problem was, hey, there's no people here.
I remember reading a while back about, like, what life is, why life happened. And the conclusion that the paper I read came to was that life is a really efficient heat sink. That is why life exists, to move heat from one location to another. Like, man.
I mean, shit, it sure do.
It really does be good at that. But, like, that is, all of those ancient philosophers, like, what's the meaning of life? Well, we know now. The meaning of life is to move heat around.
People should
Mhm.
flirt.
That's somewhat terrifyingly existential.
That is.
I don't know, I mean, I kind of, like, it feels kind of nice, We know the meaning of life, and it's stupid. Like, maybe I'm the weird one, but I kind of find that comforting. Like, the meaning of life is stupid. So, you know what? Let's make our own. It can have blackjack, and...
that is kind of weirdly empowering.
Like, yeah. The... Exactly, It is
Yeah,
something that I can do. I do it without even thinking about it.
Yeah,
Can
honestly,
move heat around.
honestly, I've found a lot of comfort from thinking that life was totally arbitrary and meaningless for the same reason. It means you can just make your own meaning and it will be just as valid as any other meaning that anybody else comes up with. So, I guess that basic premise does not meaningfully change if the meaning of life is to move heat around.
Yeah, it's, like, that's...
The only actual difference is, okay, that means there's an actual meaning and we're already doing it, so
pretty
problem
much.
solved.
People should
Either
flirt
one,
from now on.
either perspective means, well, the question is now meaningless, what do you do now?
I'm just imagining like two high schoolers. They're behind the bleachers at school.
And talking about the meaning of life, yeah, we did that.
No,
Yeah.
I'm saying like one of them's just like, "Hey girl, want to move some heat around?
Oh my god.
Want to fulfill our natural purpose?"
Mhm.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Oh man.
That is absolutely teenage high schooler level
Yeah.
dumb bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it is.
That is a high school caliber
Oh,
pickup line.
man. I need help with username. Most of this OC verse came up with silly meme usernames, and now I'm trying to think of one, and all I can think of is Same Energy.
Oh my
Because
god.
Anna's actual name is Energy.
That's an amazing one, actually. Do it.
Okay. Yes. Anna has embarrassing parents, and they actually named her Energy, and she hates it.
That is great.
Okay. Let's see. I've got...
Highly relatable.
Is it?
Well, regardless of whether you actually have an embarrassing name or not, everyone can relate to parents did something embarrassing, now you have to deal with it.
I suppose.
And like a lot of people really hate their birth name. Like either it's too unique and it's like embarrassing and cringy and everybody makes fun of you, or it's like 10 other people in this class have the same name as you.
Oh, that was a problem I had with my dead name.
There were 5 other people with my first name in my grade 10 wellness class. We were a small school.
That was a problem I ran into a lot with my dead name.
Oh.
there were, I think, I never had a class in my life without at least one other person having having my name.
It must really suck to have a dead name that's super common.
Yeah.
It
Then you
does.
have
I'm
to
just
have that
imagining like
little
you sitting in
stab.
class. Proto-Hannah A.
God!
Proto-Hannah B. Alright. No, I'm not calling you Proto-Hannah, the name that starts with B-I. Proto-Hannah, name that starts with B-U.
Despiderer. Yeah, yeah. Good Despiderer. Anyway. Yeah, like, I don't even like...
Started meeting other people with my same name. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
Oh, yeah, no, I just, like, I get weirdly bleh when I even, like, hear my family talk about someone who has the same name as my dead name. I don't even like hearing that, and it's like...
Yeah, because you have to have that little panic moment of, oh shit, are they dead naming me or just talking about somebody else?
Yeah, it's like, you don't even have a panic moment. Like, I know, consciously, that's what it is, but I
Well,
still
like a
hate hearing...
subconscious.
Yeah,
Subconscious.
I still just hate hearing the name in general.
Yeah.
And of course it is one of the most common names on Earth.
Unfortunately. Like, hilariously, one of our, if not one of our mutual friends and somebody in that orbit, is a trans guy who is picking that name.
Oh no. Oh,
Twitter,
I think I
who is
do
like,
remember that
please-
because I went into his clerk and was like, okay, but if you pick this name, this is the fate you are signing up for.
Yeah, I don't
Now I'm
remember that
just thinking, who
specifically,
was
but
it
it's completely believable.
Which author was it on Twitter who was like, please volunteer your name if you want to get killed off in my story? And like 20 people said, can you kill off my dead name?
God, that's good.
And how did the author take that?
This actually seems like a great idea. I probably should have asked that in the first place. It seems very popular.
Very good, very good.
I remember a while back I was doing a Tetris battle with Quinn, and the loser was going to be sent to the Shadow Realm. Except that I lost, so I instead just sent my dead name to the Shadow Realm. Except I lost, and that was really more of a thing if you win, so Quinn took that instead. I hear lava.
If a fairy asks for your name, give them the dead name.
That is also a valid idea.
I actually wrote a character a while back who, had some weird fae bullshit. Because her father, like, she was a changeling child taken away by the fairies. Because her father had promised the fae his firstborn son. And the child was trans. So something was clearly wrong with the deal, but no one knew why. Even the fae were like, wait, why isn't... what's going on here? And then she snapped and killed some fae, and, you know, it was not a pleasant time for anyone.
As you do.
But
I do kind of love that conceptually. The fairies being like, okay, well, you appear to have tried to complete this deal in good faith, but something's wrong here. This looks right, but it's not right.
Yeah,
What
that
the
was
fuck?
like the Fae. The father didn't give a shit either way, of course. But
Oh, of course.
the Fae were like, okay, no, you have, as far as we can tell, you have upheld your end of the bargain, but something isn't working here. So the child is like weirdly immune to Fae law for unknown reasons. And it's like, this isn't supposed to happen.
Could it end up like this?
But it did. It's like, you know, if you promise the Fae your firstborn son, you'd probably be very, very certain you have a son.
Yep.
Oh,
I do
geez.
love that emerging trope of supernatural validation of trans identities.
It's pretty damn good. I also am a fan. There is some kind of current here. And I am not enjoying the way it is pushing me around when there is so much lava right there.
Shit, I think we're very much due for a spin on the I am no man Eowyn trope, but
Pretty
with
much.
Oh, we have been overdue for that.
That is
But
true.
yes, agree. Alright, let's mark the way I came from.
bonus points if the trans girl is pre-transition and this is how she like figures it out,
I could get into that.
or at the very least is able to convince everybody else around her to finally take her seriously. One of them. Huh, the demon lord was supposed to be unable to be killed by any man, but he's sure dead.
Yeah, so about that.
Yeah, funny story there.
Also, this means that if you dead name me, I can kill you too, just like the Demon Lord.
Yes.
To the laws of this land.
I want this theoretical character to exist in the same continuity as Prokopet's theoretical dragonborn knight princess.
Oh god. I remember that
I want
one.
them to be adventuring partners.
I want them to be different other kinds of partners.
I was, in fact, getting there too.
Smooch. Alright, let's see. Minecraft, I wish you had better ways to dewater. Oh, alright.
Oh, heck.
Oh, heck.
Oh, I'm crafting collectibles for custom deliveries and just
Ah.
realized I did not know how many materials this thing was going to take. So I have only enough for
crafter
2
hell.
instead of 3. Yep.
Crafter hell.
Yep. I'm trying to get through the Ixali quests as fast as I fucking can.
Love those funky science birds.
I do love those funky science birds. I don't like their quest.
What? That's fair. I don't like the quest. Like, honestly, the crafting quests were fine. It's the quests that are like, hey, go to this place and say a thing in fucking say chat.
Yeah.
That one is the one that made me go, funky science birds, please.
Yeah, honestly, I liked those for a little while when I was starting, but it got old real fast.
What the hell is this?
Also, I feel very uneasy about the fact that I had to go into Natalon and speak with a double agent. Like, now I have to think, am I slaying innocent Ekatl every time I go into Natalon for, like, hunts?
Yeah, don't think too hard about it.
I just have to assume that at this point, the double agents all know Keimgeim by sight and can, like, give her a sign.
Either give her a
or
sign,
at the very least, just
run.
Huh?
Give her a sign, or just run the fuck away.
Yeah. It's like, oh, Keimgeim's coming. Time to not be anywhere around here. She's kitted out for battle. She's not acting in her capacity as a weaver. Run.
Yeah. I mean, this is sort of what happened. This is an occupational hazard of wanting the Warrior of Light to help you with your crafting shit. You know, I say this with all the love in my heart for Rendolent Rose, who is doing...
Redolent Rose is the most valid motherfucker out there.
He just wants to be dapper. And you know what? He succeeds.
He just wants to be dapper and make excellent clothes for other people.
Yeah. I just remember there was one event quest. I don't even remember what the event was. But it involved this Lalafell who was trying to dress to impress... I guess it must have been a Valentine's event.
Yeah, Wawaruka, the...
And poor Rendolent Rose was just...
Yeah, because he had no poor Wawaruka, like, had no fucking idea of how to dress, and he was trying to dress himself. And Redolent Rose was like, please, sir, please let us design the outfit for you.
Rendolent Rose just like, oh my god.
Yep, that was the ARR Weaver questline.
Oh, that's right. Alright, that would have been the one I did then, because I never really got past that point.
Yeah,
because crafting is hell.
Yes, it is. I started on the Heavensward questline, and it was so hard. Oh my god, I hate.
And that's why I never did any crafting past 50.
Yeah, that's why I'm fucking around with collectibles, crafting, and custom deliveries now.
have no reason to be doing this, except that I don't know what I'm looking at. So I'm really trying to figure out what this whole place is. There's like magma stone and obsidian, and it's all underwater.
Magma stone does tend to generate in underwater ravines, I've noticed.
Yeah, this just doesn't really fit the,
Oh, I am so fucking relieved to hear that, Matt.
Okay. Well, that's interesting to know.
Yeah, I'm in a bunch of Raimi gear, and that's the most I'm willing to spend money on so far. So I'm just desperately finding ways to level up my Weaver in any way other than doing the Heavensward quest line.
No, Redolent Rose is just... he's good.
He's good. And he did ask me if I was prepared to suffer.
That's true. He told you what you were in for.
Yep, he did not mince words
Unfortunately,
about it.
he was not prepared for the suffering. But, I mean... he was doing his best.
We all have dreams.
That feeling when patient touch succeeds.
Can't relate.
Yeah, I have been doing those too. Like, it's a pretty good loop. Go gather the appropriate stuff for whatever Potkin wants in the diadem, then build what Potkin wants and turn it in.
Okay, there we go.
And sell whatever excess you have to pick up along the way. I honestly enjoy gathering so much more than crafting, but I am
Gathering
really
was
compelled.
hell. Unless they have,
Really?
like, made it, like... they must have, like... they would have had to have, like, either dramatically increased the yields, or just done something to make it less completely mind-numbing. But,
They
like,
have done things to improve the yields. Mainly, though, they definitely fixed collectibles. They just did a collectibles overhaul, and
I
it's
never
so much
even
less of a
did
pain in the ass.
collectibles. I just remember trying to get fucking shards for crafting with, and it's like, yeah, you can get, if you're lucky, 4 shards per gathering. And
Okay,
like,
yeah, there's like dedicated abilities for specifically increasing your shard yield. And
oh, back in my day.
like there are some nodes that will just give you, I don't know what triggers it, but there is just like an escalating bonus where it's like, oh hey, you get, yeah, it's really easy to get crystals now.
Oh, gee.
There's sometimes a node will just be like, oh, I see you are mining crystals. Have one more crystal for each chain attempt in the chain.
Holy shit. Yeah, that was not a thing when I played.
You've got the 12's bounty, so you can just be like, I would like to get 3 crystals per attempt instead of 1, please.
Yeah, because I was, like, when I played, and when I crafted, I was chewing through shards just like no one's business.
Yeah,
Because, like, I was a weaver and a leatherworker and an armorer, because I wanted to make glamour gear for new people. And then... Oh, Jesus, hello. Gold. Shit, I need that gold. And it was just, like, miserable to even try because there was...
Yeah.
I was just going through millions and millions of gil just for
Yep.
shards. Oh.
Yeah, and last night I realized I was too low on wind crystals to finish doing the collectibles I was working on, and I just suited up, went to the 12's wood, and spent like 5 minutes mining, and I was done.
Oh my god. I hate all of you. No, this is a positive stream. I love you all very much.
Also, in the diadem, there's the Etheromatic Augur, which lets you kill a high-level enemy in one shot.
I remember that thing.
Yeah.
Because I got told to just... I know my gatherers and crafters were shit. But just go there even on my level 50.
Oh, yeah.
Just to see the thing. And
Yeah,
like,
absolutely. Like that.
You know what? Botanist has a limit break now. That's...
Yes.
A good deal. I'm gonna head out to... It's a long story, but there's an art piece on the mountains that I want to check out, and I just realized I need to do that. So,
Alright, have fun.
Okay.
Will do.
Have a good time.
See you guys.
Bye. Okay.
But yeah, like my botanist and miner are both fairly low level. My miner more so than my botanist.
1 second.
Botner.
Botner.
Yeah. My minus and my botner. But anyway, my miner is lower level, and even my miner gets a decent amount in the diadem.
Okay.
It's okay, Matt. Stream delay's a thing.
Botner and minus.
And the corrupted sprite enemies you can kill and just immediately get like 100 crystals of random types. Crystal shards and clusters.
Oh my god. You fuckers are being spoiled. You guys don't even know how good you have it.
Yeah, when I was first leveling miner, I was having trouble with the tedium of the quests, and then I learned that there was a time before quick gathering was a thing.
Quick gathering?
Oh my god, you have... Okay. Yeah, quick gathering is a thing.
Explain.
There's a little checkbox you can say, enable quick gathering, and you pick the one resource you want to gather a bunch of really fast, and you will just automatically use all your attempts doing that.
And that's just a thing.
That's just a thing.
You...
It's just a thing. So when I need to go gather cotton, I can just be like, okay, quit gathering on, go to Bent Branch, click Cotton Bowl on each gathering node, and wait. I'm so sorry for the trauma you've suffered, Hannah. I remember how mind-numbing it was to do the 99 obsidian gathering quest, and that was with quit gathering. I can't even imagine. I'm so sorry.
Most of the quests I did involved the fucking market board for a reason.
Yeah, both crafting and gathering are much less painful now than I think they were in your time.
This is why 11, so this is actually not a bad place to be. God. You guys have it so good.
Game can be like, it can be a little janky sometimes, but it got the spirit, you know? The change they made, just this patch to collectibles gathering, made it so much clearer and so much less of a pain in the ass.
Then why did I suffer so much?
I'm so sorry. Because you played before they got their shit together. That's the only
Yeah.
answer, and it's not fair, and I'm sorry.
Rip.
Oh,
I'm just gonna try and do tag and stuff.
I'm dying.
Nah.
Oh, are you heading out?
Eh?
Oh,
No, I am not.
I thought you said. I thought I heard you say later, and I was like, okay.
Hmm.
So I have tried fishing for a while to get more, to get mending. And it's not... It doesn't... It is not happening. Which is, I guess...
it's... The chance is not high.
Yeah.
I have dedicated multiple sessions to trying to fish up mending on purpose, and well, I got a lot of fish.
Yeah.
Like, I chewed through the durability of like 2 separate fishing rods.
I got a fishing rod with, I think, Luck of the Sea and Mending. From my
That definitely helps.
undersea.
Because you do get enough you do get enough experience from fishing to keep
Huh?
You okay?
Do your best.
Oh.
Okay, I'm gonna... You know, we were actually discussing the other day, Jisoo.
Mm-hmm.
That do your best chant you do, is that like a reference to something? Or is that
Or
just...
is it just
I don't think so. I think I just came up with it, but maybe it was a reference to something. I can't even remember now.
Fair
Yeah,
enough.
we were just wondering because it's such a very specific cadence.
Yeah. Diamond, diamond.
You got things.
Anyway, yeah,
You have
the
fortune.
cadence of that has infected our
Okay.
brains. Yeah, Hannah was doing it just because it's infectious.
You mean the
Do
do
your
your
best,
best, or
do
like
your best.
do your best, do your best? That one?
Yeah.
Do
That's
your
beautiful.
best. Do
Yeah,
your best.
I do it sometimes now because you have infected me.
I'm not sorry.
Yeah, it's just a cute little catchy thing somehow.
I am glad that it made you happy.
Yeah, it is just... in my brain now. It lives there rent-free.
You know, the water looking like it belongs in an entirely different game is something I will never get over, no matter how many Minecraft streams I watch.
To be
It
fair,
really is.
that's the shader at work, not the game itself.
Still.
But it is very weird.
Yeah, it looks like the water should be the water as it looks in the bucket, but it's not.
It would be if I was playing it without shader.
Mhm.
Oh, whoops. Anyway, I'm gonna go dump
Mhm.
my stuff.
I feel like that shader you're using is actually also really good for fishing because it makes the particles of a thing is moving towards your rod much easier to spot.
Yeah.
We. I
Uh,
just love watching people go on minecarts and just like propel themselves. It is
yeah,
so funny.
Yeah, it's fun.
it's very fun. Stone, 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 stone. Don't have a chest for diamonds. I'll just put it in there. No, I'll just in here temporarily. Bad. Flint, you're not coal, though they do look a lot alike.
They do.
Sleep. Ouch. Let us repair my shit. Pickaxe. Alright. I have named my pickaxe. I think what else was I gonna...
Is it a properly auspicious name?
It is the Stone Fucker.
Yeah, I guess
Go
that's
away.
properly auspicious.
Anyway, and now we're gonna beep, boop.
Okay, I have made 2 maelstrom material.
For a moment. I'm going back into creative for a moment in order to set up some stuff. Alright. Let me see if this works the way it's supposed to. Because I am stealing this design from someone else, and so since I didn't come up with it, there is a decent chance.
There's a decent chance that you don't know what the fuck it means. How the fuck to do it.
Correct.
Primal potato.
Fucking Lalafels.
It's a Mikote.
No, it's not. I refuse.
And also, she spelled it with an E at the end of potato.
That does raise.
Apparently, there's a thing for Recollet, so now I gotta tag it. So that's pretty cool.
Also, there's a Rugadin dude here turning in collectibles who's with me, whose name is Ooby Dooby Doo.
Well,
Amazing.
where is he? He's got some work to do
Well.
now. I'm hilarious.
You are. I appreciated it.
Thank you. Put some torches down.
My deliveries to Jloe for the week. Fucking Koji Fox.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I shouldn't just cheat the rail system outright. So I am, for some reason, like, I just cannot find any gold.
Hmm.
Which, I mean, I should probably, like... That probably means I should go into the nether, but, like...
But nether.
But, nether.
What is she's wearing?
Huh?
What is that? Can I have it?
Probably, unless it's an NPC.
Bone Wicca Wildlings jacket. No, I can't.
Or...
Well, no, maybe I can. Because she's a monk. So that anyway,
Or...
distracted by extremely stylish Duskwhite.
That is giving you words. 4.
Yeah, I saw the Wicca name and assumed it was casting gear, but no, she's a monk. That's monk gear.
4. 4.
Which
Sure.
does mean that my dancer would not be able to equip that, no matter how stylish, but I'm sure the aiming equivalents are equally stylish.
4.
Swallow's compass, okay.
4. Alright, and then over here. Looks like place.
Did I tell you how I made an alt of one of my retainers? Because I just like the retainer that much.
No, but I'm not surprised.
He's
Right, so
a tiny jovial ginger Hrothgar who says stuff like that. Like, what can I do you for?
is this
And alright, here's what you wanted, and let's focus on the what and not talk about the how,
Why am I not going?
I need at least.
There we go. Okay. Oh, that's a slime. Let's go fuck up that slime. Yay! Now I can make some stuff.
Yay! Oof, I don't have mithril either.
Man, I already, like... The unethical experiments are done for now. Temporarily done.
What were the experiments anyway?
I was gonna try and see how to, basically how to, like... What the, the... What... I was gonna see if a village would recognize a village in 3 dimensions. Basically. Because I wanted to try to build... Like, I had the idea for a really cool, like, underground village idea. So I wanted to try to, like, build an underground village under the village and see if they would count as the same village.
Okay.
But also, building houses got kind of... I don't know, I built 2 houses, and as it turns out, I can't half-ass houses, I am just compelled.
It do be like that sometimes.
So, building houses was taking a while. And then Varric was like, oh, well, you need to, like... You should, go get diamonds. So then I went and got diamonds. Hear that, Varric? It's your fault.
What was the purpose of the diamonds?
Oh, I just need more diamonds.
Ah,
Just in the general sense.
my spinning wheel is pink.
That's a good color.
Yes, it is. It's also a somewhat odd color for wood to be, but I guess holy cedar be like that.
Only odd if you let it be odd. Anyway. So now I'm... Whoa, hey! Oh, a zombie villager. Fuck. Well, I did not have whatever I needed to cure you, so it just sucks to be you.
Yeah, you need a splash potion of weakness and then to feed them a golden apple.
I have neither of those things.
Yep.
Gold. And I know there is lava under the gold. So I am going to hope that this works. Okay. God, I need so much gold. I say as if I'm not just cheating the rails I need gold for anyway. Well, at least I'm starting to get a bit luckier with my gold finding.
That's good.
Still not getting super lucky on diamond front. But they're diamonds. They're not supposed to be easy to find in bulk.
Like, yeah, honestly, andesite just kind of looks like worse stone.
Yeah. Yeah. It sure does. Okay, lapis. Oh, hey, lava. Huh?
We'll be right back.
Alright. I will be fighting against the current. And hey, look at that, more gold. Coal. Iron. This is a bizarrely lucrative little nook. And so we will keep going. I don't know, I should probably go back and get back to my village experiment. Especially since I have learned a lot from Izzy. Because Izzy Izzy took me on a tour of a real fucking crazy person's Minecraft server. And it was inspiring and terrifying. But I have learned quite a bit from such a thing.
Mm.
So now, I must steal what I have learned and make it my own.
Hmm.
Although, at least part of the reason that it's crazy people is that they did it all in survival mode, which was absolutely terrifying. So... Noom. We noom, and we zoom, and we noom. Ta-da. Wait, no, that's not the way out anymore. Ah, sunlight. Alright, now then. Or redstone monster drops. Coal. Coal. Lapis. Ugly rocks. Minecart. Up. Alright. Anyway, speaking of unethical, let's go do some shit to chickens. Alright. You know, let's breed some first, I guess. You guys make more chickens. And now that you have baby chickens, I will kill you all. Because I hunger. And now that I've done that, we just hurl eggs at the ground. Because that is how you raise chickens. You just hurl eggs at the ground. Oh my god, I just got a DM.
Oh no, is it?
A tweet that goes, and I quote, "After noticing that you could cause a bug in the saves from Dragon Quest III by increasing the temperature of the cartridge, and start at level 99 at a specific temperature, a player has made a speedrun of the game with his console resting on a hot plate." That's it. That's the shit.
Hilarious.
Speedrunners.
Back from now.
Hi. You missed.
What did I miss?
Thing. I just got a DM saying that a speedrun tech was found in Dragon Quest III that the game bugs out at high temperatures. And a specific temperature can be used to start the game at level 99. And so someone just made a speedrun of the game with his console on a hot plate.
That's so sad.
Runners.
That speedrunners. I'm never gonna get over that.
That's new information, and yet I'm not at all surprised.
Yeah. 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 Anyway.
I'm delighted. That's the best thing I've heard all day.
Oh hey, the turtle hasn't moved, but another turtle is there now. Anyway, we're in creative mode now, so that I can, in fact, build an underground village.
Yeah, the shit humans do.
Is wild, yes. Guess I'll build another
I
house.
love it. I love it so much. There's an aura here at the market board in Limsa named I'm Depressed. And you know
Okay.
what? Mood.
Yeah, I mean... Shit, man, me too. Oh, I didn't mean to set that as my respawn point. You found my account! Yeah, that's all of our account. Pick. Nope, I am still not over a specific temperature to start at level 99. Like, honestly, weirdest part of this for me is not that someone did that, or rather, the weirdest part is that someone actually managed to determine the bug from, like, someone managed to determine the source, the cause of the problem. Like, how do you find out that the temperature, how do you figure that out?
I don't know. What amazes me is that the game continues to run.
Yeah, that is kind of scary, but also pretty cool.
The ingenuity of speedrunners.
I'm going to share a very good visual joke.
So,
It's wholesome.
alright, let's see, I'll go and
put it in
look over
Twitch chat.
here and click. Zoom in. That he's holding. And
I think you know in your heart what he's holding.
I honestly don't. I'm stupid, I don't get it.
Oh. Okay, so fairly iconic line in the original Star Wars is that when Uncle Owen tells Luke to
That's Mark
Yeah.
Hamill.
Oh yes.
That's important.
Yeah, the joke
context.
does hinge on recognizing that as Mark Hamill.
Yeah, okay. Now it clicks.
He finally got his power converters.
Yeah.
Took him
Since the 70s.
but he got
Yep.
it.
So that's what, 43 years?
Believe
Came out in 77, right?
so.
It's a line from the original Star Wars. Luke is whining because he wanted to go and pick up some power converters, and his uncle is like, no, you're gonna go oh, okay.
Like, you could just, as soon as you know what line it means, you can hear it in your head.
Yeah. And, like, yeah, recognizing Mark Hamill is, in fact, pretty vital.
I didn't recognize it as Mark Hamill, but I saw the Toshi on the thing and recognized it as a gas station, so my brain filled in the joke from there.
Yeah, my brain was not... I did not think of power converters. I was not thinking of.
It also helped that I saw it on a post tagged Star Wars on Plurk.
That would help. I am just sort of... Why am I building another super high effort house for villagers?
Because you want to, and it will look nicer than a shitty low effort house.
I guess. Fuckers. Do you really deserve this house, villagers?
Anything worth doing is worth doing right.
Eh.
The villagers are very lucky to have a gracious player like you.
Goddamn right they are. Worship me, for I am your god. I am building you these fucking homes so that I may... Honestly, you know what? I'm not even planning on doing anything. I am building you these homes so that I can experiment and build more homes. Like, I am a kind and gracious goddess. I wish there was an easier way to just, like, do a roof. Because
Yeah,
doing it,
I mean there is, but it looks like shit.
but just the box,
Yeah.
the box top.
Yeah.
Box top just makes me think of like send in your box tops to get
Oh,
some
yeah.
useless cereal prize.
Oh,
Box
God.
tops for education.
Hmm.
No, in this case, I meant the, when you make your house, like, a weird
Yeah, I think
Hmm.
we knew what you
cube.
meant. Just it also
Mhm.
brought to mind the other thing.
I actually
Science
do
verbs have some
two-layer
hats.
the roof. It's here.
I like how colorful the Ecotl are.
They're good birds. Big good birds.
They're very good verbs.
Uh, I ate earlier, but, I'm stupid. I ate earlier, but I'm hungry again.
Oh,
Yes, regrettably, continuous upkeep is necessary for the world's for the most effective form of heat sink.
Ah, we're going way back there, huh?
Yep.
We must eat. We must create heat in order to efficiently move heat.
Yep.
Hungry. Like, I made food earlier. Like, I just grilled a whole pack of burgers. So I could just go make more. I could just go, like, reheat some of those. But, like...
Reminds me, my oven is preheating, and it should be ready
do
by
your
now.
best. At your house not running down, I guess? I don't know.
You're working on it. It's encouragement in progress. uh, uh, uh. This house is too nice for villagers. I say, and then I'm getting ready to go and make it even fucking better. Hey, look at all these zombies. Where's the iron golem? Iron golem? Hey, iron golem, buddy? Oh, there he is. Oh, thank goodness. Oh, you are not looking good. Hey, buddy. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Alright, all good. You know, maybe I should do, like, a poll on what kind of city I should make. Like, I'm planning on an underground city now, under this city, village. But, like, are there other interesting builds that people would be interested in seeing?
I mean, that sounds pretty cool to me, especially with all the digging you've been doing.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to hollow out, like, the entire inside of this island. Yeah, this really is just an island, isn't it? That's interesting. Let's see. Weaponsmith. Dude, weaponsmith, you kinda suck. Please get good. Dwarven holds. Yeah, that'll be a good way to do it. Actually, if I'll probably try to make stuff out of stone under there. Underground. Go for the full Dwarven look. I'm probably going to call stream a bit early today, at like in half an hour, so that I can go eat.
Please have nutrients.
Absolutely not.
Nutrients are good.
I refuse. It's going to be junk
But
food.
if you just eat unhealthy, then you're going to be hungry again.
Alright, you know,
Thank you.
my underground city, I think an entrance right here in the side of the hill.
Yeah, you can make everything out of, like, stone brick down there with accents of iron bars and stone walls.
Yeah. So we're gonna go in a bit.
Because think about it, underground houses would be high on ornamentation in lieu of construction.
Yeah.
Creative urges need some outlet.
and now.
Also, I was trying to say while I was muted, so obviously you didn't hear, but what if you also made a floating island?
Ooh, I do love floating islands.
Like, you might want to fence it off just in case villagers are that stupid. I don't know if they are, but...
Oh, they almost certainly are. Okay, actually, wait, let's see. What's the level? F3, this is Y64 is about the island base. And then down here I'm at Y57. Let's go down to about Y50. That way I'll have plenty of room above. But it'll still be... I can, like, build upwards and still make tall structures.
Yeah.
Or... let's make
considered making, like, an apartment building for a village before.
Yeah. For light... what's good light?
Glowstone and redstone lamps are good. Shroom light that from the nether is actually good too.
Yeah, light... the shroom light?
Yeah. It's a light emitting block that sometimes generates in the giant fucking nether fungi.
Don't think I like the shroom light. It weirds me out a bit.
I slightly prefer its texture to glowstone texture, but...
I would love to have chiseled glowstone in this.
oh, so you could just, like, make glowstone prettier. I mean, I guess functionally you can by making a redstone lantern.
Yeah. Right. Oh, you have to turn it on.
Yeah. Though you could just hook it up to a redstone block.
Yeah. I mean, in the first place, I'm only doing... like, this is a temporary...
Yeah.
because I just want to be able to fucking see how I'm building.
Right.
Alright. Here we have... oh, the lowest... 63 looks like it's the lowest open point on the island, unless... yeah, 63 seems to be the lowest on the island, on the land, so if I do this... start building out... of course I'm going to have to, I'm gonna have to build up again, too. But for now, let's just... oh. Start crafting... start hollowing out the island. Turns out the Hollow Earth people were right. Or they are about to have been right. fucked up, right? Alright, like this. Torch. Ah, ah, ah. Should have oriented myself before starting this so I know which direction. Village is almost entirely this way. That is the direction I should be digging away. We'll keep going, but I wish there were like more aesthetically attractive ways to like light up huge open areas other than just
Yeah.
torches, shitting torches everywhere in really ugly ways.
Yep. I wish that light in Minecraft was slightly additive or multiplicative, whichever. Whatever means that more light sources would around each other would cast brighter light.
That would be.
Because if you have 5 torches, like 1 block from each other, that area should be much brighter than it ends up being. That does, admittedly.
Yeah, it does. It does, but I want it anyway. Like, I want something. Like, the only real way to do lots of good lighting, is to just sort of shit out torches all over the ground. That's ugly. My aesthetic sensibilities are like, I could be doing better than this, but I can't. There is no doing better in vanilla Minecraft.
Yep. I just realized that every single block lighting block option requires you to either go to the Nether or challenge an ocean monument.
Yeah. I'm not... Yeah, I was thinking that I'm not happy with either of those options.
And of course, portable storage is still is actually a post endgame thing. Like, I really don't like that design philosophy of, hey, these quality of life things that people really super want and have been making mods for ages, let's make them really hard to get.
Yep.
Yeah, bye.
Bit bad. Alright, well, guess let's keep digging this away first.
Oh, I wonder which day's free game is on the Epic Games Store. I keep forgetting they're doing a winter event.
I should look into that, but, like, I don't know. The Epic Game Store did not impress me when I got Satisfactory. Okay, let me think.
I haven't had any notable problems with it. That's how I played Kingdom New Lands and got utterly
That's
consumed
fair.
by it, but
Okay. Dark Oak Fen.
my time at Porsche was free on it a couple days ago, so I grabbed that while I could.
Let's see. All I want is good likes.
Maybe don't maybe don't get this one, Hannah.
Oh boy, I have a hunch now.
It's very thalassophobia. It's called Stranded Deep.
Oh, that's actually way better than what I was expecting. It's just fucked up. But that's
Yeah,
also
it's not like made by a huge transphobe or anything that I know of. It's just laser focused to your phobias in particular.
I appreciate the warning. Right, well, let's see. Let's start out with my entryway. That probably won't work, huh? I don't like how that looks with the redstone in the middle. But I also am not sure how to... He just glowstone then? Actually, yeah, that looks alright.
Glowstone isn't as pretty as the lamps are, but it can be all right.
I mean, I think for what I've got, for the aesthetic I'm working on here, like a weird street lamp.
Yeah.
There we go. Wait, I need it to be like. Uh, yeah, there we go. That is a pretty good aesthetic.
Yay.
So I think I'm gonna. No. That looks like a good height. What are you doing? Why are you acting like? There it is. Okay. Okay. There. That is gonna be about the aesthetic I'm looking for here. So maybe dark oak is not ideal. Maybe I should be aiming for stone. Fence. What's nether brick fence? Crimson fence. I guess there's no stone fence. Although I could do a wall and see what I can use. Yeah. It's a lot thicker, but. Oh, actually, that's a pretty good look. Let's try other forms of wall, though. That's polished black stone. I don't think I want net. Oh, let's just try polished.
Oh yeah, that does look very nice, the glowstone street lamp.
Yeah. Then
Ooh, with the polished black stone. Very nice.
Yeah, because I switched out polished blackstone bricks to polished blackstone.
Yes.
I think that looks good.
Blackstone is one of my favorite new decorative blocks. It feels like what I always wanted obsidian to be, you know?
And you don't have to, like, spend an hour mining it up if you misplace one block.
Yup.
Oh, I really don't like how vanilla Minecraft does obsidian.
Yeah. It's honestly sort of nonsensical considering real obsidian is very brittle.
Yeah.
But it's also undeniably awesome, so
Yeah, I don't know. I don't like it, but it either needs a vein miner or a way to make it not be brain-numbingly awful to mine out.
technically there is, and it's called Efficiency 4 Diamond Pickaxe.
That doesn't... I don't think that
I mean, it does help, but
yeah, you know, so does creative mode. That's about the only reliable way to get a fucking efficiency 4 anyway.
Minecraft is a great game with some very baffling design decisions.
Hey Mojang, hire me. I can, like, I can tell you what people want. Because you
Or at
clearly
least a
have...
subset of people.
Yeah, well, I can tell you what the only people who matter want.
One aesthetic I also really like in underground builds, and I did this in my underground city, is to have a really tall cave wall, like really high up relative to the building level.
Right.
Have it be rough cave wall, just not finished, with chunks of glowstone interspersed, possibly as stalactites.
That's pretty cool.
Kind of like faux stars. It was, in fact, inspired by Fallen London, with the false stars that are.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, no, I fucked up, and this lowest. That is the highest I should go for underground.
Okay. There was a thing that I did also that made for a neat aesthetic thing. I made a little park with like sugarcane and a pond, lily pads,
Oh, that's cute.
and I built a I built a fake sky over it, with light blue wool and a glowstone sun.
I've done that in some builds. I did it usually in, like, my wizard towers more than underground cities. But
Yeah, it's made for a neat little,
yeah, it's cute.
like the kind of thing that people living underground might like to have as a recreational option.
Indeed.
It always freaks me out when, like, you put out a, like, glowstone or a torch, because it's like, oh, Well, suddenly everything is dark now.
Yeah, it's not
Yeah.
my favorite, but it,
Mhm.
It can get really weird with the, like,
Take.
when you're doing the lava.
yeah. I'm wondering if maybe I should have, like, glowstone in the ground instead of lamps.
I mean, they
Or
both look
both.
pretty cool.
Yeah,
Or both, I could
either
do
way.
both.
Yeah, maybe there's just
Yeah, this
abundant
looks
glowing
great.
mineral.
Alright. And then we're gonna have to...
Yeah, I don't like the texture of glowstone as much, just because I wish it wasn't so craggy, but
Yeah, I
even
really wish
even
chiseled.
textures even textures I don't like tend to look better in this shader.
Yeah. This is a very good shader.
Yeah. It makes the light warm and pleasant and glowy and soft.
A bunch of the glowstone I am going to just rip out and replace later with, like, proper pathways and lamps and stuff.
Oh, certainly.
But for now, they are going to light the way while I can figure out what the fuck I'm doing.
Yes. The beauty of Minecraft is that nothing has to be permanent.
I was trying really hard to come up with a crack about hardcore mode, but let's not even think about that.
And it doesn't even disprove the comment because you don't have to play hardcore.
People who play on hardcore mode wish they were half as hardcore as Izzy's boss.
Mhm.
Frankly, not wrong.
That's a reference like 2 people in here will get. And yet...
Well, maybe more than 2 people, but didn't a few people follow over to Izzy's stream?
I think Matt did. And you, and that's 2.
Okay, yeah, that's true.
I
Well,
am
for everybody else,
always right.
For everybody else, Izzy took us on a tour of her boss's Minecraft server that she was invited to, and they did some crazy builds. All in survival, no creative.
Whoa.
I am not that hardcore. I am
Very few of us are.
I am using creative because I like the build. I'm still doing as much in survival as I feel would be fun.
Yeah.
But ultimately, I think ridiculously huge builds are more fun in
Creative.
I'm gonna take
Like,
that
that's literally
away
what
for
creative
now.
mode is for, so you have a strong point there. They're more fun and creative unless you are the specific type of person who really enjoys doing that level of hardcore building shit in survival. In which case, more power to you.
Yes.
Mhm.
There is some glowing, colorful stuff in the ocean.
Yeah, like Arbalest, it's totally legitimate to find doing builds in survival fun. Just creative is also there for people who just want to get right to the building and not bother with the
Yeah, like,
survival gameplay.
oh my goodness, the glowing eyes on Endermen in this shader pack.
Oh, I bet those are spooky. But yeah, as I like to tell Hannah when she starts getting down on herself about using creative, it's not called cheat mode.
Mhm.
The reason Minecraft is so popular is because it is an incredibly customizable game.
Indeed.
That is true.
Filling this in case I expand under here.
Oh my god, those are spooky. I just saw the glowing Enderman eyes.
Yeah. Okay, that's enough of that. Oh, it's a baby. Okay. For a second, I was like, wait, are baby zombies immune to the sun? Because that would be fucked up. But no, it just
They
took
are.
it just took it a minute to catch fire.
I thought
They
they
are.
were immune.
Maybe the other zombies spread the fire? I don't know.
Yeah, if it was close enough to another zombie, it could have contacted the zombie that was on fire and gotten put on fire. I have definitely caught fire from being too close to a burning zombie before.
Well, I don't like that, and I would rather they, were not immune to, like, one of the only weaknesses.
Yeah, same. I hesitate to say this out loud lest Mojang hear me, but I'm at least really glad that there are no baby skeletons.
For some reason, baby skeletons feels more morbid to me than baby zombies. I do not understand why, but my first thought
Wait, there are baby skeletons? Is that... No? I don't think so? I'm going to have to check that. I'm terrified now. Yeah, baby zombies ride chickens.
y'all.
That is a weird sentence out of context if you don't play Minecraft.
Yeah, but, like, also, ruining my own farm or not, if I see a skeleton riding a spider, we are going to peaceful.
Yeah, you can always make a new job.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, there do not seem to be any baby skeletons.
No, I don't understand why, like, for some reason, baby skeleton feels so much more morbid than baby zombie.
I think the idea is, I think it's because a skeleton is implied to have been the restless dead for much longer.
I don't... Oh, maybe that's it. It just, like... Oh,
Like,
that
a baby
skeleton is...
zombie could have been zombified yesterday and not...
Well, I think it's also that, on some level, zombies don't necessarily have to have ever been alive in my brain. Because whatever a zombie is... Like, zombies are not... Minecraft zombies in my brain are not living people who died. They are just a species of... monster that like to groan and make noises.
Okay, I see the BE at the end of that file name, and that answers a lot.
Bedrock
Actually,
Edition.
yes. If there are baby skeletons riding baby spiders, or riding cave spiders, they're only in Bedrock Edition.
And that sounds like a reason I'm never gonna touch that again. Even talking about it is making me want to hit the peaceful button. Uh... Anyway, so unless I can think of a different game to stream tomorrow, we're just gonna go work on the underground village. And this time we will have more unethical experiments, such as how does a lack of light affect villagers? Do villagers have adverse effects of a vitamin D deficiency?
I'm fairly sure they don't.
Well, we're gonna find out. I try not to think about those for several reasons, Arbalest.
I'm looking at the Bedrock Edition cave spider jockeys, and they don't seem to be any smaller than... Like, they're just skeletons riding smaller spiders.
Beeper, go away. Beeper, I swear to God, I will bury you. I wish punching a hostile mob in creative mode would just insta-kill it.
Yeah, honestly, I think that would be a significant improvement.
And like,
If you punch something in creative mode, it's because you want it to stop existing.
And if you, like, if it was a mistake, and you didn't want to kill it, creative mode, I have spawn eggs.
I guess the argument is that you could also give yourself an enchanted netherite sword if you feel like it, but...
And even that isn't gonna one-shot. Like, enemies have a lot of health.
That's true.
Like, Endermen, if I want to kill an Enderman in creative mode, it's still gonna fuck off and teleport away.
Yep. Also, I'm mildly surprised that you don't like exploring the new Nether, Arbalest, just because I love exploring the new Nether. I thought the Nether update made the Nether, like, way more interesting to adventure in.
I haven't actually tried exploring the new Nether yet. I should get on that. But I want to be, like, very sure I'm ready first.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Which mostly means building up a ton of experience to enchant some golden armor.
Oh, God, yeah. The Crimson Forest, yeah, the Hoglins will get ya.
Oh, what's down here?
I love the Warped Forest, though. It's all cool and teal and has Endermen in it.
Oh, there's a whole ass abandoned mine shaft down here. That
Ooh.
might cause
That's cool.
That might
That's
cause
not good.
problems for my. Well, okay, what's the. That's here, 41. Okay, so that is below.
I mean, you could also repurpose it for village.
I mean, yeah. Now, while I'm in creative mode, I am going to take a peek around everything. And, look for the spider spawner in it, so I can kill it.
Yes. Cave spiders are definitely a mob I could do without. Like, I don't think it's very fair that they're smaller and faster, and you're guaranteed to encounter them in a closed space, and they poison you. That's too many things.
Yeah? And also, I swear they make noise more often. But that could just
I
be
wouldn't be
because
surprised
there's
if they did.
more. But it could just be because you're encountering more of them.
Yeah, because again, you're not encountering just one-off cave spiders that happened to spawn. You're encountering the equivalent of a dungeon, surrounded by webs that you can't get at.
Indeed. Okay, there's a torch. Okay, there's a creeper.
Like, that cave spiders are just way overtuned for their role, and I don't like it.
I was gonna try to not, like, affect this to, like, leave it as natural as possible, but if I'm gonna start repurposing it anyway... Oh, hello, skeletons.
I will say, though, that at least cave spiders are not as bad as the variant that I encountered in, I think, Biomes Aplenty. The jungle spiders.
And we're just gonna... There's a lot to
Yeah,
unpack
even
there. Let's
smaller,
just
even
throw away the
faster,
suit.
even worse poison. It was bad.
We'll just throw away the suitcase.
Yeah, like that was one I literally went into the config specifically to disable those specific spiders. Because fuck them. And they made some otherwise very nice biomes practically uninhabitable.
Or one
And
floating wood block.
I think we've had this conversation about Minecraft modders before, but what kind of mind looks at cave spiders and thinks, you know what what this needs to be worse?
Yeah. We have definitely had that conversation about Minecraft modders before.
Yep.
Here's a whole cave. Is this the way out? No, it is not. Like, an abandoned mine shaft of any size is almost guaranteed to spawn a, cave spider spawner, right?
What was that?
A abandoned mine shaft of any notable size.
Is almost guaranteed. Okay, I caught up. Let me find out.
I feel like it is, but I also am a little worried I'm on, like, a wild goose chase. Searching for something scary that doesn't actually exist.
There doesn't seem to be any information on the wiki about whether a spawner is guaranteed or not.
Well, then I will look until I feel like I have exhausted the whole mine shaft.
Mine shafts generate without.
Birch? We're at the point where I'm already, like... I'm not even trying to navigate, because I know my navigation is completely fucked now. I'm just, like, hoping... I'm gonna have to use spectator mode to find my way out.
Yeah.
And I know this. Honestly, I would just fuck off by now if I wasn't, like, sure I'm going to run into this and have a bad time in building my underground village. I don't even know if I'm in that island anymore.
Honestly, if you block off enough of it, you might be able to get away with just like that, repurposing enough of the mine shaft for your village and just walling off the rest.
On one hand, yes. On the other hand, I have seen enough anime to know how that goes. You wall off the scary, dangerous, bad parts. You've got half an episode before it breaks out. Bless you.
Thank you.
Or 10,000 years, but then it's not your problem.
That's also true. Oh, that one you don't wall off, you put her in a dumpster on the moon. Which is like, yeah, okay.
That's also true.
But, you know, it's a little harder for her to get back from that.
Okay, well, the best I've found is tucked away in an article about cave spider farming, which notes cave spider spawners can be found in many mine shafts, and that you will need to find an abandoned mine shaft that contains a cave spider spawner, both of which imply the existence of spawners of mine shafts that do not contain spawners.
That's fair. I've also found this really weird, dirt patch with roses.
Yeah, those do generate sometimes.
And
Don't know why the roses specifically, but yeah, you can just find a big empty dirt room that has flowers in it, and I'm not sure why.
alright, well, I found another huge section of mine shaft. So, the quest to see if there are spiders and to kill them all if there are continues.
stream just caught up to the empty dirt room with roses, and that's surprisingly eerie.
Yeah, it's spooky. Like, I don't quite know.
Like I've read enough fairy tales to know like that's almost certainly fairy roses of some kind.
Not fuck with the roses. Got it.
Yeah, if you find roses growing where
Spooky
roses shouldn't
web.
be. Hmm?
I
Okay.
was just commenting on the spider webs everywhere. It's like there's a lot of webs, but I haven't seen any spiders down here.
Yeah, no, I've got
Yeah, the
a
spider web,
diamond.
the cobwebs do generate just by default.
Oh, okay.
Actually, now that I'm
I thought
thinking
that
about it,
they were there if there were spiders, but I
Nope.
don't know anything about this
the
game, so
spider the spider spawner hallway is in fact nothing but spider webs, but
Yeah. Yeah, the
Hmm.
spawner hallway is completely choked off with spider webs, but also the webs just randomly generate in most structures that are meant to be abandoned.
makes sense.
Like, you'll also see them in the stronghold and
yeah.
whatnot. Ooh, diamond.
Stole the diamond. Hey, you know what? We're gonna actually
Yeah, I wondered why you weren't doing anything about that guy. Just walking by him, just like, yep, no, you're in my mind.
yeah,
Just gonna sit around.
um
He wasn't doing anything about you either, to be fair. So I was like, okay,
Yeah.
yeah, in
I
creative
see
mode
you've come to an
mobs
understanding.
in creative mode mobs do not aggro.
Yeah, in
Hmm,
creative mode, mobs may not even be aware of your presence, to be honest.
Yeah.
that makes sense.
So now I'm using spectator mode to kind of take some peeks around. See if I will see spider spawner.
Yeah, that rose room really is very eerie. If there's roses where roses shouldn't be, that's fairies.
Do cobwebs burn, by the way?
I think. I don't.
Okay, there's a whole fucking ravine down there.
Yeah, I think. I think the transparent texture packs used to be more useful than they presently are.
Yeah. Oh, hey, we can see, like, where my underground city is and where the, mine shaft is.
Really? Because I used to encounter a lot of. At least used to hear about X-ray texture packs, but certainly haven't in a long time.
Oh, wow, okay, the abandoned mine
Ooh,
shaft.
there's a dungeon.
Oh, yeah, the tiny little room full of,
Full of
zombies.
Zambos. Yeah. That is fascinating, though, looking at the mine shaft.
Yeah,
Holy fuck, that's downright labyrinthine.
yep, but I do not see... Okay, another, spawner dungeon with That looks like it's a spider spawn. Or at least I see glowing red eyes, so, nope!
God,
Nope.
yeah, the little wooden pillar rooms are like, okay, so yet another intersection. Like, you find one of those and you know it means you're not even remotely done searching the damn mine shaft.
Yes.
Huh. Statistically astonishing, but it does seem to not. It does seem that you have no. Is that underwater?
Yeah, this is,
Underwater and exposed to the water.
this is interesting.
Yeah.
For a mine shaft of this size.
Yeah, you would expect there to be a cave spider spawner in there somewhere, but there doesn't seem to be.
Not
Maybe
that
it's the
I am.
fairies.
The fairies ate the spiders. Yeah, I'm okay with that.
I mean, do you think the fairies are going to tolerate cave spiders on their turf?
Well, they would make me personally suffer, so probably.
I like how I've talked myself around to just completely accepting that that the fair folk are present in your instance of Minecraft.
No, it's actually kind of cool to look at this,
Yeah.
to look at my mind, like, look at where my underground city is going to go, like, right over the mine shafts.
Yeah.
Dog is losing her mind at something.
A really ambitious builder who is not me, and probably not you either, could take a mine shaft like this and fully turn it into an actual city with, like, turn
Yeah.
some of those spaces between tunnels into buildings or
Yeah, no, I mean,
spaces.
I was, like, earlier, I was doing that bit with my repairing the ocean monument and repairing the ocean monument, repairing the destroyed portal, all of that.
Your ocean ruins, I think you mean, because the
Yes.
ocean monument is a completely different structure.
Okay, then yes, that's what I mean. And
Yeah.
doing all of that, and repairing an old mine shaft like that would be a huge undertaking.
Yeah.
But it might be fun too.
Yeah. Like if you turned those tunnels into like streets.
Yeah.
Like, I never considered it before because I have never had this view of a mine shaft before, but now I'm kind of fascinated by the idea.
What even was the mine for? What was it mining? There is so
I always
much.
wonder that because there's so much exposed ore untapped when you get there.
Not just that, but also, like, there's just oof. There's just so much untapped ore, there's so much, like, but they're also, like, so labyrinthian, they go up and down and up and down. And it's just wild.
Yeah, I mean, that's what happens when you get procedural generated structures trying to mimic structures that were built with intent.
Yeah. Yeah, that is basically it, isn't it?
Oh god, it's the world building equivalent of machine life forms.
Holy shit.
Yeah, I just blew my mind a little.
Alright, you know what? Speaking of blowing things, I am thinking
Time for
that,
the TNT.
yeah, it's taking too long.
Yeah, I definitely used a lot of TNT to excavate the site for my underground city. God, I miss that city. I wish I hadn't come onto that map so late.
Yeah, understandable.
Its name was Lowcroft, the city was.
The, Minecraft, or the TNT, does not appear to be making big booms.
Yeah, the booms are surprisingly small. It's regrettable. But it does also help if you inset them further into the wall.
That's true. Then, like...
What?
The TNT exploded, but it didn't actually, like, break the wall. So now there's a big hole in the back. Alright. I also know that TNT is, like, I think it's multiplicative. The more TNT
Yeah.
you put together, the bigger the boom is.
Yeah. And if you're willing to accept the loss of any potential ore down here, then that's fine.
I mean, I'm too high for, there cannot be any diamonds. So, like...
That's true. You are well above diamond level, that's true.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, what happened to that?
What happened?
The explosion that didn't break the wall.
I mean, it just didn't. It was a little... You know, it was just in the back. Hey, that did good.
Yeah.
Also, I said I was gonna go get food half an hour ago, and then I didn't.
It's Minecraft.
Alright, I think I am going to call it here, and then I'm going to come back tomorrow with more of my underground city, and you guys will see how much progress I have made in one night of being crazy. I am already full of, like, I'm already fucked. Alright, see you guys later. Thanks for coming. See you tomorrow.
Bye, friend.
Yeah.
Bye!